What is going on, everybody? How's it going? What's up? I got nothing planned right now because I'm waiting for everybody to jump in on this. Let me know that we're starting up. So, I think what I'm gonna do is for anybody that might be here. If you haven't read the story up to now in my Discord, I'm gonna go ahead and read it to you in a few short moments.
Who are you talking to? If you were talking to somebody,
I'm trying to send out some messages real quick.
yeah. Daddy,
And at least one more message.
awesome.
Alrighty.
Show you, okay?
Let me see where'd you go. There you are. Now, as it says, if you have read the Discord, as it says in the Discord, there you are. My knife. Y'all can excuse me. I want a snack. I'm trying to be healthier about my snacks. So what I got is some Triscuits, which are fucking delicious.
Twisty.
These ones have, let me see, avocado, cilantro, and lime.
Hi. Hey, I want to see.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I need to mess with this. Not that. Drop this. Drop this. Hello? Testing, testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Closing soon. What if I... Oh, I'm picking up everything again. What about now? How about now? How... Now. Okay, that might work a little bit better. Hopefully. Why isn't your name capitalized? I don't know. I'm a bad person. Let me see. Properties. Original dice mom. There we go. Is that better? Let me send out. I'm trying to send out a couple more messages.
Sky is torn asunder, fear that breaks the brave will not drag me under, climb out of the grave, make a sign or
Here we go. So like I said in the channel, Thingy-Mabob, in Discord, please keep this in mind. I wasn't there for the first couple sessions, so let me see. I'll actually read the note. Please note that I was not present at the start of the campaign and may be missing things or have some things that are not 100% accurate. These will be corrected as they come to light. Bear with me. Also note that I am summarizing and not every last detailed event or happening will be written down. I am mainly trying to keep the more important things up to date. Thank you. So here is the story thus far. Before we start getting into everything, we're still waiting for a few people. The story so far, a quick rundown. In this world, the Dakotas are one state, and our characters find themselves attending the same college for different reasons. They all find themselves taking the same botany class and received a potted plant at the beginning. And they are instructed by the mysterious professor to keep the plant alive and well. Brandon, Cassandra, and Trevor meet up at a local bar where they encounter the professor, who invites them to meet with him. When this happens, they are all taken to his home. However, it is not as it seems. When they walk through the door, it seems they are transported to a far-off place. Sorry, I don't know why there was a pause between far off and place. Anyways, I lost my place. It seems to a far-off place. The professor then tells them that they are needed, that an adventure will be taking place. And I believe at that point in the time of the campaign, the multiple characters learned the various things. Trying to cope with everything that was occurring with them. Days later, David, my character, finally decides to make his presence known in class after almost forgetting his plant and having to run back and grab it. That he has honestly done very little for. He is amazed to see that the plant is still surviving amazingly well. After meeting with the professor and the teacher's aide, after class he agrees to meet with him at his home for a conversation and dinner. On his way home he is followed, but he is unable to identify what or who is following. After attempting to shake the feeling, and finally he returns to his home, into his small efficiency-styled apartment. And when he awakens, he finds a key lying on the floor of his room. Once he is satisfied no one is in his home. Okay, that's well. Once he is satisfied that there's no one in his home, with time to kill before the meeting, he decides to play a prank on one of the obnoxious little girls in class. Before meeting, actually I think that happened the night after he was supposed to meet with the teacher, or the night he met with the teacher's aide and the professor the first time, so I might have mixed that up. Anyways, it's not important. It was just something I did in fun. I grabbed a piece of dog poop and threw it in her potted plant. Sorry. During this time he is greeted by a small fox who seems to be intelligent, if not a bit moody. When he meets with the professor, he asks him thought-out questions as best as he could, and deciphers that some of his answers are a little evasive. When arriving at the professor's home, he comes to find the key that was in his pocket that he found in his room. Opens the door to the professor's house. Once again, the door transports him off. After a discussion and seeing the fox so comfortable with the professor, realizing they are connected in a way, David begins realizing he is in a not so normal situation, to which he asks for more information. The professor begins to answer as best he can without revealing too much, and David is all too willingly agrees to the situation and adventure, an action that the fox himself seems too displeased with. When the professor asks about his willingness and his eagerness to join this mysterious campaign, David replies simply, "It is obvious when I tried sneaking up on you on your teacher's assistant." At one point, I actually tried to sneak up on the professor and the teacher's aide to try to kind of eavesdrop on the conversation, and the professor kind of just spotted me, like didn't even spot me, like I was outside the door, and he was able to sense that I was there. So that's where this comes in. That there is more to you than meets the eye. So lying or making any false excuse would be a waste. I feel you know more about me than I would like, but with that being said, you still picked me despite my past. I see this adventure as a way to make up for all the people that I've hurt and the wrong that I've done. It's the least I can do. Both Professor and the Fox seem to approve of this answer and come to a silent agreement. Professor then tells David about the others and that they are to meet up on the upcoming weekend. With this, they part ways, and David wandering the small college town, being followed by the Fox, who leads him to a library where he reads up on a tribe of Onis who specialize in molding metal, much like clay, at will into all sorts of different things and forms, and use this method to win a war. With this, the others spend their days attempting to learn more about the mysterious situation, looking up lore, looking up things of fantastical situations, things like that, and learn more about the adventure that they find themselves in, each tending to the foxes that seem to have bonded themselves to them, while still trying to behave as normal young adults. The day of the scheduled meeting arrives, and they all meet up at the door of the professor's home, ready to learn more about what is to come. That is where we are. That is where we left off. We left off in a scene of David turning around the corner of a house and seeing that the other members have already gathered. Yes, this is the D&D. This is the first campaign I've ever been a part of. This is the very first time I've ever tried it, and so please don't make fun of me too much. How you doing, Al? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Again, we're still waiting for a couple people to be ready. We're still kind of on a standby, if you will. Yeah, I believe that. 100%. Watch this, L, watch this, watch this. You see that? 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 Keep an eye on that card, keep an eye on that card. Why don't you make sure you got an eye on that card? Voila! How was that? Was that bad? Was it terrible? Was that really bad? I was almost ready. Awesome. So yeah, anyways, each character has their own specific fox that has basically assigned themselves to them, each with their own little personality traits and such. You saw the card shift? No! Yeah. Alright, let's go join the Discord. Is anybody already in there? Everybody's already there. Jesus, I'm last. Seems I am last again. Hello? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
It seems I am last again, not only in D&D, but also in life.
Can't win them all.
Nah, it's alright, man. I put my game on pause on my PlayStation because everybody was starting to get in the room, so I was like, okay, I might as well myself.
Oh wow, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Now I really take back my greeting, Forrest.
I spray painted my dice and now they're all sticky.
Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, shoot. I need my dice. Whoops. Are they downstairs? Crud. I'll be right back.
I'm supposed to need 6 dice, right?
No, only 4. You need 6-sided dice.
Oh, that's right.
Regular Monopoly dice.
Sweet! I got 4.
Perfect.
I was like, they only sell them in packs of 5.
No. What's up? What's up?
Make sure I've got the right little booklet.
I need to make sure my stream info is correct.
Yes, okay. Everyone is here.
Quick question. Was there any other streamers in here that I need to shout out?
No.
Oh.
I'm not. I stream on Discord to my friends when they want to watch me bash my head against a wall or get horribly destroyed by Pokemon randomizers.
I would love to see that. I mean, not for my own enjoyment, of course, but like to show support strictly.
What are you typing, Brandon?
Type it in a separate Discord.
Everything go well on your end, Don? I mean, you had a board meeting. It couldn't have been exactly too exciting.
It was not exciting. There was definitely a lot going on.
Fair enough. Alright, sounds like Michelle's back in your all's room.
Yep.
While we wait, I'm gonna open up this avocado like I've been trying to do for like the last 30 minutes.
Either that's a really tough avocado or a really dull knife.
More of a like I keep getting distracted.
Ah,
See, so, and this, I was gonna ask if anybody would mind helping with this as well. In my Discord, I have a basically a synopsis of like what's currently going on in the story, and I'm trying my best to keep like the key parts of the story intact on there. And so I got Dice Mom to actually kind of review it for me. She said so far it's good, except I messed up botany with herbology.
Yeah, from what I saw, it seemed fine. Aside
Yeah.
from that.
Mirror and stuff.
is Taffy alright? Or is that
Taffy's
Taffy?
fine.
Okay.
That is not Taffy.
Are you talking about like the weird noise in the background?
Oh, is that,
That
coming
was not
from
a
your
cat.
end?
I think that was a child.
That was
Oh,
my
okay.
child.
Okay, sorry.
Children,
to
cats.
insult.
What's the difference?
No mean to insult.
Trust me,
Trying
I
to
know
figure
my
out words.
I know my child and his weird noises.
You know how many times I've heard children go down the street and I thought they were cats? Because they're screaming or you know, making all sorts of noises. The cats make the same noises. So what's the difference, really?
I've seen a video. I've seen a video of a cat barking.
Cats are cheaper.
So
You don't have to
Cats are-
clothe them. You don't have
Wow.
to send them to college.
Yeah. Children aren't as prone to stabbing you, though.
That's a lie.
Okay, most cats, I know my cats are more prone to stabbing me, just because,
Your
Don't
cats are
know
prone to
why.
stabbing you.
especially Brimstone. Any chance he gets
So
to just
Brimstone
flex
does
his
it on
claw.
accident.
Stabbing somebody accidentally doesn't make it okay.
See, the thing with Brimstone is he can't move without extending his claws.
Lou
In his
can,
mind.
Nugget
His
can.
mind.
And Brimstone's a special boy. He's a very special boy. Sorry, I'm eating ice cream. I'm gonna mute myself.
I mean, I'm eating chips and avocado, so.
I should have gotten dinner a while ago. Crap. Oh,
I mean, my dinner was hot dogs. So.
I want a hot dog.
I got extras.
just mail them to us.
Of course,
When they get-
I think I've been ruined on hot dogs since I've had Portillo's when I was in Chicago.
Yeah, Portillo's is a good hot dog place.
A
enjoyed
good
it.
hot dog place? That's an understatement. Also, I'm surprised that you've been to a Portillo's.
I had to go to Chicago for Mary's father's funeral. Of course,
Oh,
I was
that's
going to
right.
Portillo's.
That's right. I'm like, when the fuck were you in Chicago? Why didn't I know? But it's like, I did. But
You
it was
did.
such a shitty situation, it kind of just
Not something you want to
moved out
remember.
of my mind.
Is that a claw mark from Taffy?
Indeed, it is.
Yup.
You know, if in all honesty, if it had been an inch and a half over, that would have been my main.
Yeah, it definitely would have been a very shitty cut.
That would have been quite the scrape you got yourself into.
The only reason he's making these jokes is because he's not sitting in my room.
Oh, I would still make the joke. Also,
Oh, I don't
I
know.
hope y'all heard Michelle over my mic.
Nope.
Negative.
But she went, boo.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you.
You're welcome, Forrest, and I'm done eating what was left of my ice cream. And
Okay.
I'm sad. Post ice cream.
Oh, sad ice cream
Ice
depression.
cream. Is that ice cream postpartum?
I'll pick
Alright.
some more up when I get paid.
Hey Jess, how you doing? Welcome.
Hi, Jess.
Original
It's
Dice
Dice
Mom is here.
Mom. Hello.
Oh, so we were having like an argument, me and Dice Mom.
We're not having an argument.
You don't want, I can't bring up the argument?
No, we're not having an argument.
Okay, I'm sorry, a disagreement.
I hate the sound of my voice. It's bad.
I
It's
said
a
it's
I
horrible.
psychological disposition.
Thank you, Forrest. This isn't fair because I know for a fact that my husband is not going to agree with me on that. So,
Well, I hate the sound of my voice as well on recording. And I believe that that's a common thing to happen. The only thing that I can really do is reassure you that you sound perfectly fine to me,
thank you.
but I understand that you still don't like it, and that's not something that I feasibly can change.
Very well worded.
Thank you for that rational, agreeing with me argument, actually.
And now for the irrational part. Your voice is adorable.
No, it is not.
I agree.
Oh, God damn it.
See,
What?
Michelle.
See, I knew this would happen. That's why I said no.
Yeah, but we all know I don't listen.
To this. Thank you, Jess.
And now
I
we
can't
slowly
insult you, Jess.
and now we slowly talk her into getting the face cam on.
To be fair, Michelle, if you had any other voice, I would not recognize it.
That's
So,
fair. We also don't
it's
see
like-
each other very often, Don, so that's probably the most recognizable thing about me at this point.
Well, there's that, but it's also like, even when I knew you and we were,
Oh, the fruit
and I
snacks?
was able to see you, your voice is
You want the fruit snacks?
recognizable to me as being you. So, you wouldn't be you with a different voice.
I'll be right back.
Hey,
I gotta get fruit
what's our
snacks.
D&D? Oh, well, I guess we're not gonna start D&D.
No, I'm preparing the last little bits of my notes, and thankfully you all are entertaining just enough.
Well,
All right.
thank you for appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Good. Why do I have so many dice?
wait, I forget. Dude,
Because you're Dice Mom.
I am just
You wouldn't be Dice Mom if you didn't have all the dice.
in game, do our characters know what the fox names are?
No.
Negative.
I
No.
don't believe we do.
You all do not.
I don't. No one. asked.
I know metagame wise what my fox, well, what everyone's fox's names are.
Yes.
It's something I know from the previous game that I played where these foxes were involved. So,
Fair enough.
and I'm pleased with my choice of fox that was given to me.
Which one do you have?
I have Jade.
Ah,
He has
which
the
one
white
do I
fox.
have?
I have the white
you
fox.
have
Doesn't
the
he
red
have pike?
fox. He has pike.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes!
David Incognito is being followed by the blonde fox. That is
A dick?
Roxanne. She's
Does
the
she
elder
have to-
sister.
Did she have to turn on the red light?
No. Sorry, I don't know if this is good sounds for everyone. It's good sounds for me. The math rocks make a pleasant click noise.
Math rocks have always made a very fun click noise,
I'm just trying to locate all of my d6s.
just so you can shame the ones that are being horrible to you.
Right. That way, when inevitably when some of them betray me, I can show them what real dice do, which is roll me 5s and 6s. Forrest, is there, Pyro, is there a critical success in this?
Technically, there is no critical success, but if I set a difficulty
Mm-hmm.
at, say, a 3, and somebody manages to blow it out of the water with a 6, I will usually give some sort of extra little bonus, or I will at least try to.
Okay. I don't know why that just occurred to me, but it
Can I just say
occurred to me.
one thing?
What?
No.
Okay.
Well, you already said one thing, but you feel free to say something
Yeah.
else.
Technically, you said multiple things there, but
That card brand Maverick, they're very successful in making some stiff ass cards.
I have no idea what card brand that is.
I can't-
And I know you just said the name, but I've never.
It's a cheaper. It's, I mean, it was like 88 cents for the deck. But like, I can't even do a proper bridge. No one said okay Google.
I was just about to say, I was like, who turned that on? What's going on?
That was my phone.
Okay, Google.
I mean, I have my headphones on, so I can't hear anything else. Steph! You're gonna be lurking, trying to get your PC up and running. I love you, my future ex-wife. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Alright, once everybody's set and ready, let me know, and I can begin.
I'm
I
ready.
mean, I'm basically ready. I'm just fishing out all of my d6s, which
I just
I can
need a
never be
writing
too sure.
implement.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Can you hear me now?
do you need me to bring you a pen, Pyro?
Can you hear me now?
No, I've got plenty of
Can you
pens
hear
and
me now?
pencils
Alright,
all
so
over
this
my
is me, my
room.
mute card. You can hear. I mean, this is my
You
mute
should know
button.
me by-
You can
you
hear
know me
them.
by now.
They
I've
can
got
hear me.
enough to-
You can hear me. Yeah, you know how that
True.
goes. So if I need to talk to y'all, this is how I'll be doing it. I just need to make sure my keys are working. And of course, I got this one. And this one should be muting everything. You shouldn't be able to hear them. All you're gonna hear is me. So there we go.
Mhm.
I'm open my Discord so I know if I'm muted or deafened. Alrighty, cool. I'm making sure my mute and my deafen buttons work.
Where's my metal d6? That's what I'm really missing.
Alright, I have my implement of destruction. I have my dice. I believe everybody is ready.
I'm sorry, what was that first one?
My implement of writing.
Oh, gotcha. I heard destruction. So I just wanted to make sure you didn't grab, like, the d6 from the Player Slayers.
That's in here, but
What's going on, Silver?
I'm
How you
not
doing,
using
man? This
Thank
is actually
you.
my very
Much
first
appreciated.
campaign, man. So don't make fun of my
Yet.
role playing or anything like that, please.
yet. Oh no,
Don't-
I've got really
don't
nice
do that.
sharp casino dice if I want to do that. These ones,
Yeah, but we don't know. We don't know how those roll.
I do.
Oh, you do? Do they roll extra good?
They're casino dice, yes. Not only do they
Okay.
roll quite well,
Hmm.
the there's a few
They
of them
roll
that are
high.
actually, yes, they do. There's a few of them that like to roll extra high.
Lovely.
I rolled a 7 on them once. I don't know how.
So I have someone in my chat who just said that their first D&D campaign, they had the dwarf to seduce the DM.
Obviously a bard. Because that's just how that works.
He's like, I think I won the game. I was like, yeah, I think so.
What's your stream?
My stream is actually the incog, the_incog, INCOG. That's not even a word. I mean, the second one is, but int dog.
Int could be short for intuitive or intuition.
Oh, intelligent.
Or intelligent.
Oh, that reminds me, I should probably have my stats pulled up. I should just post them in the Discord, that way I just have them.
I mean, I've got everybody's written in my book, so.
Never mind, I trust you.
There's more hot dogs. Go get one. Alright. Then that's not hungry, you just want a snack.
I'm going to begin unless any last minute objections.
None.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm gonna take your silence as a, you're good there,
Huh? Me? Yes.
Retrock?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
fine.
So the last time we actually played, you all finished having a little bit of a conference with the professor
Mm-hmm.
back at his home, where you all asked a menagerie of questions. And very vague answers were given. You learned that there's a little bit of protocol that had to be observed, that the professor was restricting himself to, and you all have pretty much till tomorrow mid-afternoon to come back to the home, and you all will get a tour and any other questions.
Oh, that's right,
You
the
might
tour
be-
of the tour of the town.
Yes, the tour of the professor's town.
Where he is mayor of.
Yes. You all realized with a little bit of trouble that something is awry, because when you could check your phones, they were a little buggy. And then it was also spitting out a GPS location that said you all were somewhere in West Virginia, not South Dakota.
Right. Which is a little sketch.
A little?
Yeah, just a little.
Just a little. I mean, it's not 100% sketch.
Could be
It's
way
just like-
sketchier.
It's just like 98% sketch.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be honest here.
Sorry. There's just good memes being happening in the Discord.
There's always good memes in every Discord.
No.
No, mine are
No,
pretty
no.
bad.
Oh, okay.
The one in the Fate Discord is top tier. Oh boy. Cool. So now we get to go and do the tour if we so choose. I guess we don't have to necessarily.
Yeah, you all don't have to. You are currently standing in the backyard of the professor's home here in South Dakota, and standing next to you, kind of in the center of the little circle you all have formed into, talking to one another as you left the house, are just 4 foxes sitting there staring up at you all, patiently waiting.
Do they look annoyed?
No,
Why would they be annoyed?
I don't know.
We did exactly what they came along with us.
That's a good point. I don't know, because we're a bunch of lolly.
Okay.
Uh,
So what time is it?
It is slightly after 9:30 for you all.
The evening?
Yes, in the evening. You all just finished having dinner. I don't know why you have dinner at 9:30 in the a.m., but
Dinner, lunch, whatever. It depends on your sleep
Second
schedule.
dinner.
yes. So it is
use
getting.
my key to open the door.
Okay. We are having some technical difficulties.
It should be coming through.
Now you are.
Yeah.
But everything was, at least for me, it was really like I just heard to use my key to open the door.
Yeah, but don't you also have me muted?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
So what are you trying to do?
Trying to open the door with a key.
Back into the house that you all came from?
So this is after, okay, because I was under the assumption that this was later on.
Yeah,
And
this
we'll
was.
pick back up.
I would say this was when the professor had wanted us all to meet together, because they had met him once already to go do, I mean, I guess the intro basically, and then I came in later, did my little intro, and then he wanted us all together and meet him at the door at this time.
Yes, and that's when you all had the dinner, the questioning, and you all have till tomorrow to come
Okay.
back.
Okay, I was just lost there.
That's okay.
I
Wait, we had a
understand.
dinner and questioning?
We
You all had
already,
dinner.
I'd already gone home.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
I have no idea.
A lot, apparently.
Well, no, because I could have sworn y'all had a dinner with him separately than I did.
No, we did not.
No, you all were at the same meal together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? I wasn't there.
No, you were there. You just weren't there.
I wasn't there.
You, Omega Uno,
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
there.
But Patrick was.
Patrick was there.
I never got the cliff notes for that. Anyway,
We just did. It was just
So,
brought up. Literally just brought up.
Yes. So you all can fast forward if you want to the time of your tour, or if anybody wants to try to do anything beforehand, you can.
No, I just wanted to go home and drink. That's what Cassandra was doing. Cassandra was going home and passing the hell out.
Okay.
what time is it?
As I said, slightly after 9:30 in the evening.
Okay. Is there a nearby Walmart?
Yeah, I mean it's a small college town, so there's bound to be at least a Walmart.
Patrick is gonna go buy a crowbar.
Okay.
He's gonna go buy a crowbar and then go home.
Seems a little excessive, but all right.
Roll me a notice, Patrick. You have a notice of 3, so.
Whew. I got a 5.
All right. So as you're walking through Walmart, there are a few crowbars on the shelf. But as you approach them, the little red fox, as he followed you into the store, is kind of like pawing at the much larger wrecker bars. So you go from a usual 12
Oh
to
no!
14 inch
Oh no!
crowbar to a 42 inch wrecker bar,
This is a bad idea.
and he's kind of like pawing at it and then looking up at you.
No.
What kind of face is he making?
Give me an investigate to see if you can discern the fox's disposition.
What does the fox say for us, or Pyro? What does the fox say?
What kind of role am I looking for anyway?
You're trying to at least stay in the positives here.
No, but I mean like notice, investigate.
Investigate.
You just said investigate.
I got 0.
Oh no.
Wait, you're at least
Wait, no, I got 1. I
okay.
got 1.
You can at least kind of tell that it wants this one, not that one. So you're going for a regular crowbar, and it wants this wrecker bar.
The fox wants it.
Yes, the fox wants that wrecker bar,
That always leads to good things.
or at least he wants you to want this wrecker bar.
He's trying to peer pressure you, and I think that that's really
Not cool.
rude.
Do I have the money for both?
Yeah, how do we determine how much, like, is
It's
there
actually the-
starting...
Yes, resources. Give me a resources roll. You do not have any, but you can still roll for it.
I rolled 1.
You have barely enough for the wrecker bar, which costs more. So you have to pick between one or the other.
Shit. Hold on.
As Patrick grapples with this enigma, Trevor, David, are either of you two going to do anything? Cassandra has already left for home and has cracked open a bottle of Seagram's along the way.
Sure.
She didn't even wait to get home.
You know what? Somebody tell me which one would be high on a roll.
Wrecker bar, it's bigger, so it's a higher number.
I'm buying a wrecker bar.
You're buying a wrecker bar.
I think it'd be silly not to at this point.
All right. Trevor, David.
I kind of I look over at my little fox buddy. Well, you got anything you want to do?
It kind of just shakes its head no.
Great. Not sure
Oh,
I'd be
that's
able.
great.
Not sure I'd be
The
able to
foxes
figure
are
out what it
still
wants.
babysitting us.
Was that?
I said the foxes are still babysitting us. I forgot.
Yeah. So I just kind of look at the fox like, yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to figure out what the heck you wanted, anyways. Screw it. Let's go get a drink. I need a drink. So I'm just gonna. David's just gonna go to the nearest bar.
You wander into Murphy's, local Irish kind of hole in the wall pub. Take a seat and just get a drink or two.
Sounds
Trevor,
I asked my little fox, do I need anything for this little trip tomorrow? Because I'm going to take it. You're probably going to say that I should be going. So, is there something that you think I should or want before I...
it kind of tilts its head to the side, not as if it's questioning you, more like it's thinking, and then it starts walking off down the street towards your home.
I follow it along.
It leads you right to your house and patiently waits for you to open the door and let it in.
Fine.
And then it starts to kind of wander towards your refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, it patiently waits as basically it leads you through building yourself a small little lunch.
like a sack lunch.
Pretty much.
Like you're going on a field trip tomorrow.
I'm going on a field trip.
Did you sign your permission
Alright.
slip?
Cool. Go to bed after that.
All right, Patrick, you've purchased your
Yes.
wrecker
No, we
bar.
got some D&D going on.
The little red fox
Yeah,
is
this is
kind
actually
of
my first
skipping and
campaign
bounding
ever.
around you as you're
And,
on your way home.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Are you gonna go through the front
It's,
door
it's not
of
an
your frat
official
house? Or are you just gonna
D&D
go around to
thing.
the
It's
cellar
more
door
of a.
that you have?
It's a different setup.
Around
We
to
use
the, cellar
D4s
door.
or
Okay.
D6s.
If you, unless you stop it, it's gonna follow you in, and then find like a computer chair or someplace to kind of just curl up and lay down.
We'll hold the door open.
Okay. You gonna do anything before you hit the hay, or?
Probably not.
Okay. David, you've had a few drinks, and you notice that the little fox is kind of trying to paw at you to get your attention.
Just look down like, yeah, what's up?
It looks towards the door, and then looks back at you, and then like looks up at the clock.
David kind of knows what the fox is wanting. However, David is stubborn, and he actually is starting to think about what might be coming up tomorrow. Do I notice if anybody has like a pocket knife that I could easily, or at least possibly, steal from them?
Roll me a notice, but you're only gonna have a +2 to it. You've had a few drinks, and it is starting to get a little late, so you're not at the top of your game right now.
I got a +1.
So you look around, and there's like a utility knife on the bar counter. Like what the bartender would use to crack open any sort of cardboard boxes or anything else that they get in.
Okay.
You might be able to swipe that.
I look at it, kind of, think, kind of mull it over a little bit, and as I go to pay my tab, I really consider it, and I go ahead and I try to swipe it.
All right, roll me a burglary.
I don't know what this is. A 2, 4 is a 5, and a 3. And
2, 4, 5, 3.
And my burglary is
So-
3.
So that's a net total of 3.
Yeah.
So you manage to pay the tab, put the money on the bar, and as you kind of slide your hand across, you're quickly able to palm it, and then get your hand back inside your hoodie. As you go to walk towards the door, the little blonde fox is kind of sitting there, staring at you, and it looks a little, not angry, but disappointed. And then
I'm mad. I'm just disappointed.
I've let him
And then
down.
kind of stands up and starts walking out the door.
I look at him. I kind of just shrug, like, never good enough. And then like a line from a movie comes to mind where I'm like, "Don't judge me, monkey," and I follow the fox and walk out the door as well.
It walks straight to your single room flat and patiently just waits.
I don't really try to interact with it at this point. I open the door, let it in, watch it find its spot, get myself a cold glass of water, and lay down.
Okay. Cassandra, you're on your way back to your dorm.
No, Sandra's been home. She Ubered home.
He's 2 sheets to
She's
the wind.
getting drunk. Yeah, she's gone. I have forgotten my roommate's name.
Just pick a flower.
Jamie.
Jamie. Jamie is her name. I ignore anything that she tells me or asks me as I go through the apartment straight to my room, and I close the door. And I lay in bed drinking until I fall asleep.
She basically just greeted you as you came home. She was kind of, waist deep in textbooks and studying.
Yeah, she's a good kid.
Hold on.
Unlike me.
Yeah, Aoki.
So, Trevor and Patrick, you two are probably the first ones awake. Which one of you would like to prep before you head to the professor's home?
Well, I definitely want to prep.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Can I see if I can hide that record bar in a backpack or a duffel bag or something?
Thinking back on it, a 42-inch wrecker bar might be a little difficult, but that's not to say it's impossible. Let's see. Give me a burglary check to see if you can somehow manage to get it inside of a like a sports tote bag or something that you might be able to swipe from one of your.
I got a 2.
You got a 2. All right, it's a little obvious down at the bottom because it does have one of those ends for prying nails, and it's sort of poking through the bag. But it's not 100% obvious. Are you gonna bring just that? Or are you gonna pack like maybe a few books, something else?
Yeah, also a few books, change of clothes or 2. I'm gonna obviously pack all of this around the record bar.
Yeah. You spot the little red fox all the time while you're packing, just kind of sprawled out and starfished across one of your chairs, just almost completely oblivious to the world around it. All right, so Trevor.
Yeah.
You are the other person to wake up at the ass crack of dawn.
Okay.
Besides your little sacked lunch, are you going to take anything or do anything?
Well, I'm gonna take my my handbag.
Okay.
My little school carrying case, basically. So,
Yeah.
I don't know what you actually call those things.
Kind of like a mailman satchel?
No. It's literally.
Purse. It's like a purse, right? It's like a purse.
No. It Oh Lord.
But why not?
It's like a laptop case, but it's
Oh, a laptop.
Oh.
just like a
Like
leather
Like a crossbody
leather
laptop bag.
Yeah, it's just a little handheld leather bag that has like you use for school. Essentially,
Okay.
you have pockets and such, and flaps and what have you. Just there's a specific term.
When you figure it out, you can tell us. You can just scream it out. Anything else? Like, do you pack anything important, or just like the usual little?
I obviously I packed the very motherly Fox's bag lunch. Starting to think that this is just a pseudo mom to me. Gonna pack in some, first aid supplies just because I know me.
Okay.
And have a notebook and some stuff just in case I feel like writing down anything that might be important.
Okay.
Or just a sketch, whatever. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. It will roll around about 10 o'clock. David, this will probably be the time you're waking up.
Okay.
You have a few hours to mull around before you have to head back to the mayor's or the professor's home. Roll me a notice.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure that Fox is still pissed off at me. I got 2 6s. So 2.
Yeah, you look around and you can see that it is kind of sitting at one of the chairs in your flat, and the box cutter you swiped is sitting on the table, and it does look a little disappointed at you.
I mean, I look at the little fox buddy and say, hey, I don't know what we're gonna run into, and I don't want nobody to get hurt. I needed something to defend us with.
It kind of flourishes its tail a little bit and then hops down and waits by the front door.
I grab a couple things like the box cutter. Do I have any like a bag or a small backpack or anything like that I might want to
Yeah.
take with me, or supplies?
You've probably got a small drawstring bag that you could put some stuff in. Like you can easily put the box cutter in your pocket and then grab, extra change of clothes if you want. You could grab any small little knickknacks around your home that you might have.
I'd probably just grab maybe like I said, the box cutter will go in my pocket. Maybe like a small container of water, like a little canteen, and some rope.
Okay. You probably only have about 5, maybe 10 feet of rope
That's
just
fine.
left over.
I grab all my stuff, open the door, look at the fox, say, hey, alright, well, anything else we might need before we head out?
Nope. It just scoots its way out the door and down the stairs.
Alright, well, as we walk off, I'm like, I'm gonna need a name for you eventually, and I just kind of keep following it. I think, I just thought of something funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna start
Alright.
calling it random names from now on.
Alright, Cassandra. It's around 11 o'clock.
Oh, that's still early. Whew.
It's a business day.
You kind of feel the little fox kind of like almost kind of like shoving you
Mm-hmm.
in the arm, trying to like coax you awake.
Okay, I mean, I'll wake up. There's a fox pushing me.
Well, it's kind of doing that little thing where it'll like dogs kind of do, where it'll jump up and then it'll like hit you with its 2 front paws
God, yeah.
and then go back down. And it'll look kind of at a clock pointedly, and then back to you and back and forth.
Oh, okay, I'm up, man. Can a girl sleep? Jeez. Alright. Fine. Or do I need to wear, like, hiking clothes, or, like...
It shakes its head no.
No? Okay. So then... Cassandra's just gonna throw on just, like, some jeans and a hoodie and put her tennis shoes on and grab a iced coffee out of the refrigerator and head towards the door.
Jamie's gonna like be a little taken aback, and she's like, "You're awake? Before noon?"
Yeah, I really don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I had a long night, and I have a thing for, like, some extra credit in a class I have to do today, so I'll just be home. I'll be home for dinner, probably, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess try to have fun.
Oh, yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see about that. And she just goes out the door.
On your way out, she's trying to throw you a real quick question. Have you seen the candy bar I bought yesterday? As the door kind of closes.
Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't know what happened to the candy bar anyway.
your little fox friend is
Oh, I
quite a few
figured.
quite a few paces ahead of you.
Oh, we're really trying to trudge me along then, huh?
You can catch up and notice that it's licking its chops for some reason.
Mm-hmm. So that's what he was in a hurry for. That's fine. And instead of, like, what time of year is it?
It's around springtime, so it's a light hoodie that you have.
Yeah.
It's not too heavy.
Okay. Then I'm gonna, instead of catching a ride with, like, Uber or Lyft, I'm just gonna walk.
Okay. So everyone kind of shows up a little early. And as usual, you all are out behind the professor's home. And it rolls probably only 10-15 minutes after Cassandra, you're the last person to arrive there. Actually, at the home. As you all are kind of standing there, the little foxes have just kind of lined up along the wall.
Mhm.
And let's see, who has the highest notice? 3. Trevor, actually, with a 4. Trevor, roll me a notice.
Okay. A forest. Roll me a.
Okay. Need to send you just some D6s, my man.
Oh, man.
All right, 5, 5, 6, 3. So that 4 is now
Nice.
7. You do spot Miss Evergreen
Mhm.
walking around on the inside of the home.
Okay.
She seems a little distracted, but that's what you end up spotting through the small gap in the window.
Okay.
Why are we committing voyeurism?
Why wouldn't we?
I mean, if you're walking into the unknown, you're gonna want to kind of.
I felt like
Check
it was
your
an
surroundings
honest
first.
question.
You're not gonna want to walk in blindly.
From my understanding of it, so you know.
Oh no, she's a cutie.
So I mean, why wouldn't I look?
Good. Okay, yeah, I take it back.
Like, that was your fault. You asked that question.
I don't know what to do with this information. Just go up,
How
knock on the
early
door.
are we?
All right, Trevor, you're gonna go up and knock on the door. Cassandra, what did you ask?
That's how early we are.
As to when they said, probably
Yes.
45-ish minutes. But Trevor, you knock on the door, and Miss Evergreen comes to the back, and she's like, "Oh, hi guys. You're here kind of early. Do you want to come in and wait?"
Yes, would like to. Or is there, any cause for concern? Kian seem a little bit frantic.
The professor's got me doing all of his work for the course, so I'm just trying to keep that. Yeah.
Well, that's some tough luck.
So she opens the door and she says, "Come on in,"
Okay.
and kind of she waves you all over. Sorry, I have a cat that's going haywire in my bedroom for some reason. You okay there, bud?
Who's in there?
Lou. Lou is just going haywire for some reason.
Oh, is he screaming?
Not yet, thankfully. Alright, so you all come in, and the foxes shortly follow. But you all notice as the little red fox crosses the threshold, Miss Evergreen just like swings her arm down and scoops it up, and then just kind of like sits it on her shoulders, kind of like a scarf or something, and it just kind of accepts its fate. Like, it doesn't seem displeased. It just seems like it's done this so many times before that it's just okay with this now.
Gotcha.
And she's walking around with him on her shoulders. And she's like, so you guys are gonna go to town and get a tour of it. Any questions you all might want to ask beforehand? I can't answer all of them, but I can at least answer some of them.
I mean, it's safe, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay. I'm good
Do
then.
our foxes have names?
Yeah, they got names.
What's my caretaker fox name?
Yeah, that's Maribel. She's definitely a caretaker. Whether you want it or not, more or less.
I couldn't tell in any way, shape, or form.
And as you look to the brown fox, it does kind of nod at you politely.
I would
What about-
also like to be privy.
Yeah, what about mine?
She looks to you, Patrick, and she starts scratching the fox's head that's on her shoulder. Just like, this one's Pike. He's... And she looks at it, and it looks at her, and she's like, a firecracker. To say the least. He's definitely full of, spunk, we'll call it.
Piss and vinegar. Got it.
Sure, we'll go with that, too. She turns to you, Cassandra, and she goes, you have had the wonderful company of Jade, and she does kind of this obnoxious, sarcastic little, like, half curtsy towards the white fox, and it kind of just visually, like, rolls its eyes. Just kind of like, ugh.
Amazing.
And,
Yeah, it's not metagaming anymore for me to know Jade's name.
and she looks to you, David, as you've kind of propped yourself up against one of the walls. And she goes,
Before she talks, I kind of interrupt her, and I just kind of smirk down at the fox. I go, yeah, I already know this one's name. Its name is Penelope. And I just kind of smirk, knowing that I'm trying to, like, knowingly and making sure the fox knows I'm trying to get on its nerves.
it's still sitting there kind of prim and proper, and Miss Evergreen looks a little confused at when you first said that, and then immediately goes to this very bewildered look of like, how did you... Oh. And she's like, you at least got the gender right. That's Miss Roxanne, but sure, you can call her Penelope, I guess.
I kind of just give this, again, just like the shit-eating grin towards the fox.
I'm sorry, hey, Miss Roxanne?
Yeah.
That's an awfully formal way to address a pet, but okay.
They,
I have a question.
okay.
This Roxanne, does she have to turn on the red light?
The fox is now staring daggers at you. The little blonde fox is now staring daggers at you.
I'm just gonna give this person a look like I have no idea what they're talking about.
And so Miss Evergreen's like, any last questions?
I mean, not really. I feel pretty confident in the answers to the questions I've already gotten.
Got that, Daddy.
She looks to Patrick and Trevor.
Daddy? How did you get that big fish? Where's Louie?
Oh, I'm good
Guys, get to him.
for the moment.
That's all I had.
But I see that picture. That picture, Daddy. See that picture.
Look at the picture.
Look at
I'm looking at the
Do it.
picture.
Picture.
Look. I already got the picture.
Stare at it and tell me it's pretty.
Don't fucking entitle him, damn it.
All right. You all are sitting around for another few minutes as small talk happens, and you all notice a lamp next to the door. You all came in. Suddenly, just flickers on.
Oh, okay, so it's not like a magic genie lamp, because
No, it's a
Okay.
regular like table lamp.
cool, gotcha.
But it does turn on without anyone's interaction. And Miss Evergreen goes, "Oh, I guess they're ready for you all."
Wait, did somebody clap?
Nope, just turned on.
Oh,
Who's they?
Probably the professor.
Sure.
Probably the professor and Marcus.
Hey, I'm in the game twice.
Is that all?
Well, I mean, you guys just gotta go through the door. And she's looking a little concerned at like, are you all having second thoughts about it?
I just go and open the door.
I'll follow.
I just go
y-
open the door.
You open the door this time and it leads back outside. She says, "Oh wait, my bad. You got to use the key first."
Wait, I have to use a key to get out the door?
No, basically what he's saying. Oh wait, that's metagaming me. Oh, can I explain it?
Yeah, the key you guys found, the way you got here last time, or
Yeah.
there last time.
What? Yes. Wait, I have one more question also.
Okay.
Is the professor also going to be treating us to lunch in his town?
Probably.
Cool. All right, I'm in. For sure now. So I'm gonna get my key out, I guess.
At the sound of food, Patrick had already jammed his key into the keyhole.
Oh. I'm still getting my key out of my pocket, but then I turn to the door and you're already doing the thing.
Yeah, Patrick's already beaten you to it. And
That's
then
fine.
yes, now when you turn the key and open the door, it leads back to that same familiar hallway, quote hallway, with the banister and the other sets of double doors. And standing there is the professor, waiting for you all.
I looked at my box and it just said, "Why did you have me build the bag lunch?"
It looks at you with this kind of look that's kind of one of those better safe than sorry
Like
kind of things.
Like, hey,
Don't tell me it
could
just
be worse.
don't tell me I just brought a bag lunch for the box.
You might have,
So
actually.
help me.
You very well might have.
Probably. I give the fox a glare and just proceed on.
So you all go through the door, and the professor is standing there He's like, welcome once again to my lovely home. I'm hoping you all are at least excited for your tour of my town.
Is the whole tour going to be on?
Can you repeat that? You cut out.
Is the town? I said, is the whole tour?
You
Is
keep
that happening
cutting out.
Every time
Kidding
you
out?
say the question.
Yeah, we keep hearing
Is
different
the
things.
whole tour going to be on foot? And how big is the town?
No, the tour will not be completely on foot, and the
Okay.
town is rather sizable. So
Sorry. Putting my microphone back.
so
Cool,
there's
just checking.
yes, no, understandable. But unfortunately, I will not be the one taking you through the town. It will be one of my subordinates, and he kind of motions down the stairs, and standing there is the black-haired guy with the tattoos down his arms, kind of waiting by a front door, so as to give you all the most impartial tour that we can. My subordinate Marcus will be taking you through the town.
I'm sure he loves that nickname.
Any questions before you all depart?
Did I not go through, or are you just ignoring me?
I don't think it went through.
Oh, okay. Darn it. That's fine.
I had a question. Oh yeah, I kind of look at the professor and look at the fox, and even though I've been making jokes at the fox's expense this whole time, I asked Professor, so are these allies or basically like ways to keep track of us?
The foxes are your allies. I can tell you that.
So, like having a familiar.
Along those lines, but the real explanation might have to come after the tour.
Okay then. Are we ready to go? Are we waiting for anything else?
No, enjoy your time, and I look forward to seeing you all when you return.
In the middle of your sentence, of the professor's sentence, Cassandra's already walking down the stairs.
Fair enough. Anyway.
I guess we should follow then, huh?
As well.
I mean, yeah, nope, can't get nowhere without moving forward.
So you all make your way down the stairs, out the front door, and sorry, outside.
I imagine it's slightly cooler in West Virginia.
Yes. You all are seeing a rather, I wouldn't say too old, but it's probably a 2002 SUV
Mm-hmm.
sitting there, and Marcus says, get on in. You can put your bags in the back if you want.
I call shotgun. I just...
I call a murder movie.
What?
What?
I've seen too many movies that start this way, and they never end up well. And I just climb in the back.
Are there enough seats for everybody?
Yes.
I would hope so. Be real freaking weird. No, we gotta strap you to the roof.
I think I'd probably be the one on the roof.
So you all spend 2 to 3 minutes just driving down the driveway of the manor, as you all can actually, turn around and see that it is rather large. And Marcus says, it is...
Slight question.
Yes.
When looking at the manor, do we see a frozen lake?
Roll me a notice.
Also, under these circumstances, normally I would say eat the rich, but I know too much about the professor to not say that.
I got 2.
So,
It does look like there's a fountain and it's got some ice floating in it. It's not completely frozen over, but there's still some good hunks of ice in it.
That's all I want to know.
Where are we off to, chauffeur?
We're heading into town. The mayor wanted me to show you all... How can I phrase this? He wants me to show you all what he's trying to do. And to actually help you all maybe decide to help him.
Okay. So, like, in your opinion, what's like the highlight of this town?
The highlight of this town is probably its privacy. My personal opinion, unless prodded, people usually leave me alone.
I mean, that is a nice that's a nice thing for sure.
Most of the other people here enjoy, in all honesty, the communities are rather close knit, but you won't really find cliques here, if that still makes sense. No one is ever out to kind of mess with anyone else.
I have a question. Did everybody get here the same methods we did, or are these normal? I guess the question would be, are these normal people?
Normal is definitely subjective, and I can guarantee you nobody made it here the same way you four have made it here.
You know, this place really does look nice.
We try.
Can almost say it's almost heaven. West Virginia.
So what's the first thing we're gonna see? Like, what's the first location that we're going to?
The mayor wants me to drop you all off basically at the town square so you can kind of see at least where he does most of the work for this town.
All right, I guess we'll head there. Or how long does it take to get there?
You all drive for another 5 to 10 minutes and you come across kind of like a small, I wouldn't say park, but definitely a small little patch of grass. A fountain, a few benches, just some nice walkways in front of the city hall building.
Okay.
And he parks the car. He says, "We'll start here," and he hops out of the SUV.
All right. I'm gonna follow him.
Are you three just gonna stay in the car? I mean,
Apparently.
The foxes are with us.
no, the foxes stayed at the manor.
Okay.
Patrick will follow the group.
I mean, I sat in the
Okay.
back seat, so I'm kind of waiting for everybody to get out.
I go ahead and get out. I just I asked, what's the significance of this town? Like, that's what we're here to learn, right?
To a large group of people, it could be a very scary place if they don't know what they're looking at. For everyone here, though, it's a place of respite, a chance to just relax and live a life. I know before I moved here, I was running around a lot more than I should have, and got into a heck of a lot of trouble. But it's without sounding too cheesy, it's a second chance for a lot of people.
At the word second chance, I kind of just David becomes a little more attentive, seeing as that's sort of what he will start looking for when he moved to the college town.
You all can see that in between the questions you all are asking and the explanations he's giving, the people that are kind of walking the street all seem to recognize Marcus in some manner, and they'll either wave or they'll stop by for a few seconds just to say hi and maybe ask a few other quick questions.
Well, that's right neighborly of them.
And he finally helps the last person to come and ask him a quick question, and he turns back to you all. He says, "Behind you is, well, the professor, the mayor, whatever you really want to call him. That's his office behind you, where just about everything is taken care of. You've got
So
our
do we
small,
go inside?
if you guys want to, sure." He starts leading you all in, and it's fairly modest.
Okay.
And he leads you around and shows you everything. And you all get a thorough tour of City Hall, as he's telling you. I guess the main thing the mayor wants me to show you all is really more or less why he's looking for your help. It's not... It's a little hard to explain all of this is without breaking rules.
Okay. Do I see anything of interest or note while we're going through?
In terms of...
Just anything that will give me a hint as to what the professor here is like is about, is trying to do, perhaps what he might be trying to do.
Roll me a notice.
Okay, Forrest, roll me a notice.
What is that bubble?
5, 5, 1, 3. So your 4 goes to a 5.
What?
So,
Good, bad, different.
There is one thing that you start to kind of pull as you're looking at everybody, is they all seem to have a piece of jewelry in the same kind of style. It's a very simple silver, but it has filatry and a almost theme. It has a theme that's almost seems like it's ethereal. It has just sort of this free nature to it. It all seems to interconnect, but it almost doesn't have a rhyme or reason to it. But it's still self-contained, and you can start picking it out on almost every person you walk by.
Is Marcus? Does Marcus have one?
No, Marcus is not wearing any of this jewelry.
I
Marcus
make a
can...
crude sketch of it in my notebook.
Okay.
But that's all I do with that information.
Okay. Marcus continues to lead you all out through the town. As he's explaining that the mayor's been here working for quite a long time to help everyone live an easier life. He's helped a lot of people get away from any prejudice they might have been under. As Marcus is explaining this, people just passing by will give you their small testimony of why they came here, to get away from where they grew up or the last person they were working for, all sorts of other almost escape stories where they were running from something and they found this place.
Can I, does David notice any, specific wording or anything that kind of sticks out to him as far as what each one says that might explain to him the type of people that are coming here?
Roll me an investigate.
I ain't gonna see shit. I got a 5 and 2 2s and a 1.
Yeah. 5, 2, 2, 1. That leaves you at a -1. You're kind of caught up in the stories. They're kind of hitting a little close to home, especially from your background. After a while, you all kind of see Marcus not necessarily gloss over, but he definitely avoids one of the establishments kind of on this main boulevard strip.
He avoids it?
Yeah.
Is there like a sign out front?
Yes, there is. It
What
reads
is it?
potentate.
Huh?
How about in English?
Potentate is English. It's
I know.
yes. It basically means somebody of importance or power. And underneath that, it is a picture of a rose.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look at Marcus and I'm gonna be like, hey, what's that? What's the potentate?
He looks over at it and he's like, it's kind of like a private bar.
A bar? Now you're speaking my language.
They're not really open until kind of, more mid to late afternoon. They have a little bit of a reserved clientele. So it's a little tough to get in.
Okay. All right.
He starts leading you all away, and he's like,
But surely the mayor of the town, like, he'd be able to pull strings, right?
the mayor definitely could get in. I know Claire frequents there every now and then.
Who?
Miss Evergreen, you all might know her as.
Oh, so she goes there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we lost Cassandra.
All right, I'm gonna let it go for now. Or Cassandra's going to let it go for now.
He starts leading you all towards the school. And he goes, one of the stops I was asked to take you all was here so you could meet the principal. It's been a close friend and compatriot of the mayor for quite a while. He takes you all in, and the principal turns around, and it's a older gentleman, has a pair of half-moon glasses on and a nice, I wouldn't say suit, but he's definitely got a nice like sweater vest going.
Okay,
He's like-
sounds fancy.
He's like, Marcus, glad to see you again. Are these the newest students? Marcus is like, yep. The professor, the mayor, whatever. He wanted you to break the rules without breaking the rules. And Marcus is kind of giving him that, like, I don't know how to put this.
Break the rules without breaking.
You can see the principal kind of pinches the bridge of his nose and he goes, she shouldn't have classes right now. Could you please go collect her? He's like, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Collect.
The principal sits down and goes, yes. My dear cousin, she is the art teacher here. Gabriella, she'll be with us in just a moment. But please, sit down. I have been allowed to answer questions of a more delicate matter than young Marcus or anyone else in town is privy to.
Okay.
Please, please, take a seat. And he sits down behind his desk.
What's our purpose here? Like, really, like, what's our purpose?
You know, a lot of people try to figure that out throughout history.
I mean, specifically here in this town.
Well, we're taking a tour, aren't we?
Besides the obvious, you all showed promise to the mayor in a different way. The mayor
I
is
don't think I did anything of the sort, but okay.
the mayor is not looking for to put it bluntly, the mayor is looking for people to help him get the ball rolling, for a simplistic term. You all showed the best promise of helping to get that ball rolling, whether it be through aptitude or just luck. You four seem to be best suited.
I want to ask him a question.
Okay.
Sitting there, David kind of, he's taking in the words that he says, and he recalls, sir, you said the newest students. How many times has this been tried? This little project of y'all's.
It has been tried 712 different times.
Oh.
I kind of shrug, put my hands in the air, like, yeah, sure, let's, just do it every 700 and... What'd you say? That many people failed?
Can you repeat that again?
712 previous groups have attempted and failed due to some manner.
But what happened to them?
Some just returned to their normal lives. Some failed and couldn't let it go and continued to try. To go over every case individually, we don't have the time for, unfortunately.
And for whatever reason, for whatever arbitrary reason, the professor or the mayor or whatever thinks that we're gonna be at least the same or better.
In all honesty, the mayor has attempted a cruder fashion in the beginning and been slowly refining it. And you all have the greatest potential to do what he needs.
I kind of look around at the group. David kind of looks around the group and kind of, we sense the unease of it, the whole situation. And I look at what'd you say it was, the principal? I ask him, in your opinion, of course, is this for the greater good? Is this really worth 712 attempts?
He leans back in his chair and with almost no hesitation looks at you and says, I believe it's worth even more attempts than this.
David looks, kind of mulls it over. Well, I mean, I've already come this far. I don't plan on turning back around. I mean, I want to learn as much more as I can about this and see just how far we can push it. Or how far I can push it. I can't speak for everybody, obviously.
I feel like it's very important
I guess
piece of this is missing. What exactly are we doing?
The principal kind of starts to lean on one arm and rubbing his brow. He's like, that exact information is
against the rules.
for today. No.
Oh,
As he's saying that, you all hear the door to his office open, and a rather loud, boisterous woman walks through, and she's like, "You said you weren't going to start until after I was here." You all turn around to see an art teacher in her smock, a very bright, almost neon pink head of hair, sits tied up with a paintbrush, and a very sly
No, I'm sorry.
kind of-
What was the principal's name again?
the principal's name was
Yeah.
never actually said.
Okay.
Yeah, the art teacher's name was said, but the principal's name was never said.
What was her
Ooh.
name?
The art teacher's name is Gabriella.
Gabriella. Okay.
But yes, she walks over and she addresses the principal and she says, "Dimitri, you were supposed to wait. You
Ah.
always do this."
Okay.
And he's like,
anything we can say.
he is, and the principal is like, "I'm trying to conduct this without losing them, Gabriella." And she's like, "So just say it and get it over with. The reason why they're here is the mayor is going to ask them to help." It's a little vague. She turns to you. It's a little vague, but help keep this place in order, the town, and to help keep, well, frankly, the rest of the world the same way.
I don't have any law enforcement training.
She kind of like pats the desk like you don't need any.
I don't know. This sounds kind of out of our leagues.
Well,
At least my league.
I kind of chuckle and look at her like, I'm a thief, and I just like saying it in a kind of a, like, just I'm throwing it out there sort of way.
and
What?
she
Why would
she
you even
she
say that?
she legitimately looks at you and goes, "And?"
I just kind of dumbfounded, like, oh well, I didn't think of it that way, I guess.
She looks to you and says, "I've stolen many a things. Trust me. Nobody misses them." And you can see the principal visibly gets furious for about half a second and then immediately has to like calm himself down.
This is so help protect the world.
Yes.
Is there any chance of elaboration here?
She pulls out a sandwich from behind her back and starts munching on it as she's explaining. Well, obviously, bad people do bad things. And when they start doing too many bad things, they start drawing too much attention. And when they draw too much attention, we ask them to stop. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Attention to what?
That's the surprise.
Normally, I'm all about the prizes, but I feel a little apprehensive of this one.
She reaches behind her back again and pulls out a small little bottle of water. And she takes a drink from it. And she's like, well, when they start drawing too much attention and they don't stop, the mayor has people to make them stop. David and Trevor, give me a notice. Yes, I will roll your notice for you. Just a second, Trevor.
Forgot, I dropped the dice. That one will count. I got 2 5s and a 6.
Alright, so that's 3 plus your notice.
Oh, and then I'm sorry, the other one was a 3.
So 5, 5, 6, 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a notice of 3, and Trevor, you have a notice of 4. David, that's definitely a bottle of smart water that she pulled out of nowhere that wouldn't fit behind her back. And Trevor, that kind of looks like your turkey and cheese sandwich that she's chewing on.
Wait,
I look at my bag lunch real fast.
Your turkey and cheese sandwich is gone.
quick correction. I had a canteen of water.
Oh, your canteen. Apologies.
Okay.
My bad.
I kind of smirked, thinking back on what she had said about she had stolen things too, and I shake my head and just like, all right, you got me.
I think about it for a moment, and then I give a sort of like the of course face, thinking about the fact that the Maribel decided to give me a packed lunch, realizing that it probably wasn't for me or for her, but rather for Gabriella.
So Gabriella is sitting there munching on this turkey and cheese sandwich and sipping from your canteen. She steps off to the side, or more or less is kind of shooed off to the side by the principal, Dimitri. And he says, yes, the mayor is asking for your all's help in this endeavor. It is difficult for him to keep everything that he has in check. It is reluctant to ask others that are not our own to take on this endeavor, but those who show promise, he will ask. You notice that the art teacher pulls out a sketchbook, your sketchbook, and starts drawing in it as the principal continues to speak.
Okay.
Whose sketchbook?
Mine.
Yeah, Trevor's.
I brought along a notebook with me that I used to sketch in briefly.
Oh, okay.
He goes, the difficulty we speak of is, and you can see he's like visibly hesitating. He's stumbling and tripping for words that won't make him seem crazy. And he's like, I'm
Maybe this question, I interject, maybe this question might help. How exactly are we supposed to help?
that is something the mayor is going to work with you all about. Everyone helps differently. The young lads that are here taking care of most of the work have their own set of skills. One of them is very adept with his hands, another is adept with machinery, and the last two are very adept with their words. With your all's help, the mayor is looking to hopefully diversify and help bolster the ranks of his proteges, I guess. The art teacher hands you back your sketchbook, Trevor,
Mm-hmm.
without saying a word, as the mayor is kind of fumbling, looking for his words
Principal.
to explain everything. What was that?
The principal, but yes, okay.
Yeah, principal. Sorry. What did I say?
The mayor.
Mayor. Yes, sorry. The principal is fumbling for his words.
Okay.
And
I look at it, of course.
the crude sketch you drew of the jewelry
Mhm.
has been filled out almost flawlessly.
Okay.
And you can see that there are, like, there's a version of it that's a necklace, a set of earrings, a ring, a belt buckle, all menagerie of jewelry, but still all of the same style.
Hmm. I just give her a quick quizzical look.
She kind of just puts her finger to her lips as kind of one of those, wait until he's done trying.
Okay.
Uh,
I just
The-
nod my head.
the principal is still fumbling, trying to explain that the mayor is asking for your all's help, and he wants to teach you all something that no one has ever been able to be taught before. And the promise that you all show is the greatest that has been come across. And the art teacher steps in. She's like, "You're boring them. Why don't we just show them?" And he looks at her and says, "I'm not good at breaking the rules. But
I
if
like
that-
how this sounds.
but if this is the only way, I guess take them. Take them and show them. If that's the only way to finalize and solidify everything, show them." And the principal sits back down behind his desk, a little exasperated. And the art teacher kind of claps her hands together and she says, "Wonderful. Now, children, follow me." And she starts marching out of the office.
I'm gonna follow her.
You all start following her out of the building, and you can see that she's making a beeline back for the center of town where you all parked, and is making a straight beeline for Potentate.
Okay.
She stops you all at the top of the stairs. You all, Patrick would know this. It's similar to his cellar door entrance, but it is a stairwell leading down to essentially a half basement or a half in-ground basement. And she goes, "Just a moment." She knocks on the door, and you all hear something rattle around. She looks down into this small little tray that's attached to the door, and just you all hear her say, "Really? I'm coming in anyways." And you all kind of just see her walk into the door. Not that it's been opened, but just through it.
She just goes through the door.
Or is Trevor asking that to the group or to me?
No, Trevor's just legitimately kind of dumbfounded at this. And I'm legitimately asking. She just goes through the door.
I mean, you four just saw the same thing, so.
David's gonna kind of like put his hand on the door, like testing it, like pushing on it.
Yeah, you go down to the door and it's solid. You try the doorknob, it's locked.
Does he remember the knock that she did, or where she knocked?
It didn't seem like it was any sort of code or anything. She just literally knocked on the door.
All right, well then, yeah, David will knock on the door and kind of listen to see if anything changes or if anybody answers.
One of those sliding little doors on the door itself, like the little eye slits, kind of opens up, and you can. What was that?
Like a speakeasy.
Yes.
Kind
It kind of slides open, and she's like, "Yeah, just give me 1 second. Just
I
1
can
second."
look at this.
David just turns around and kind of shrugs at the rest of the group, like, I don't know what's going on.
You all can hear some sort of like commotion from the inside. It sounds like light arguing, but nothing like hostile. And after about 5 minutes, the door kind of swings open, and there's the art teacher standing in front of you all, and she's like, come on in. Everybody's behaving politely.
Well, seeing as I'm already at the door, I'll kind of just shuffle in.
You would immediately like this place, David. It's already kind of dark. It's got dim lighting. There's plenty of booths to just kind of sit down in and rest and not be seen. A real place that you can actually go somewhere to be alone. But it's got this amphitheater style seating in the front, or not in the front, but towards the back, that has a stage with the curtains closed on it.
David kind of relaxes a little bit and, just kind of finds a wall, not too far from the group, but not too far in, just enough to where he can keep everybody in line of sight, and kind of just tries to get a feel for the room.
Does everybody else kind of come in afterwards?
Yeah, I'll shuffle in behind.
I'll follow.
I'll follow too.
Hooray! I'm not last.
You all enter, and the art teacher is standing there, and she's like, would any of you all like something to drink before the show starts?
It depends. What do you have?
Yes, please.
She looks towards the bar, and you all can see, dressed in kind of a sporty business suit. You can see 3 triplets.
Wait,
They're
are they
all-
all in the same suit? Like
they're
you're
all in
sharing a
matching.
suit?
No, matching suits.
Okay.
But the 3 ladies are standing there, and she goes, the art teacher calls out, whatever they want, give it to them. Put it on my tab.
I'm gonna
take-
go up to the bar and I'm gonna ask what the strongest thing they have is.
Without saying a word, one of them grabs a glass, sets it down. Another one grabs a bottle off the top shelf and passes it behind without looking. The third one grabs a shaker and a few other ingredients. They pour it and slide it right in front of you.
Me, as the player, has a feeling he knows exactly what's in that bottle.
Yep, so do I. Cassandra's gonna take a drink.
It's good. I mean, it's probably their take on a. I just had the name of it.
Oh,
But
so it's not what I thought it was then.
No. It does
Darn
not
it.
taste. It does not taste of what you think it does. It's their take on a Long Island iced tea.
That's the strongest thing that they have.
Well, yeah, when
The
you're
good thing
looking
about
for
a Long
strong
Island-
alcohol, you mix 5 different types together.
And also, a good Long Island iced tea, you don't taste the alcohol.
That's a good point, and that is what makes it a little dangerous, but I mean, still.
I still want to find a substitute for 7 Tiki, entirely off topic.
Yes, so do I.
Do they have cigars or cigarettes?
You walk up to the bar, and yes, one of them will pull out a small box, open it up, and you can see that there are 5 different types of cigars across the bottom, and then a few smaller cigarellos across the top.
David's gonna reach in, grab a cigarillo, and look around, realizing, shit, I forgot a lighter.
Without missing a beat, she will close the lid and produce a Zippo, and it's already lit right in front of you.
David takes a long drag and kind of just, nods in appreciation, turns around, and again, just kind of just looking around the room.
I don't drink anything.
As you say that, the 3 of them the 3 bartenders kind of look towards you, and they all kind of come to stand in front of you, just expectantly, in the sense of they're waiting for you to do something, and you kind of start to feel a little scared as the 3 of them just kind of stare at you.
Fine. Just give me something light.
They all smile and stand back up, and one of them kind of just comes back, cracks a bottle of beer, and then just puts it in front of you.
Jeez. So intense.
Yeah, they're a little judgy about alcohol.
I say that and I proceed to drink like half of it in one go.
You all, Patrick, are you gonna get anything?
Oh, but of course. I'm gonna ask for an Irish whiskey, double, on the rocks. I'll have one of those cigars as well.
2 of them will will start preparing it immediately, and the third one will come over with the box. Let you take your selection, and just like David, will have a lit Zippo for you. That way you can actually light it.
Thank you kindly.
After you all have collected a drink, you all can see the art teacher waving from a booth about halfway to the back. So you all have a nice vantage point of the stage.
I'm gonna scoot in next to her.
Are these kind of like rounded tables or?
More of a horseshoe booth.
Horseshoe booth. Okay.
I'll scoot in.
David kind of just reluctantly leaves his comfortable little spot and grabs a chair and kind of sits on the edge. He's really feeling at home. He's used to these kind of positions and the mood of the scene, so he's just kind of reliving some of his days.
And I sit at the opposite end. So, yeah.
As you are the last person to sit down, Trevor, the art teacher looks to you and she goes, "Sorry about the girls. They haven't been the same for quite some time. Their master left and hasn't been back yet." She kind of pats your hand, as reassuring as she possibly can be.
Okay. Master.
Yeah, the three of them haven't been the same. They miss it.
Very well then.
What do they miss?
She looks at you and she says, they miss their master. They haven't seen him in, I don't know. It's a little heartbreaking.
Okay. So why are we here now?
First off, to get away from my doting cousin, and for me to hopefully try to show you all rather than just tell you all. Thankfully, none of you all actually noticed Harv on your way in, and she points back towards the door. You can see a hulking 7.5, maybe 8 foot. You don't really know. This man is brushing the ceiling with his head. And she's like, he's
large.
Dear Lord,
is.
he's a big one.
He is.
The fuck are you feeding him?
Anything he wants and plenty of it.
I'm guessing he's like the bouncer or something.
He is, but he's a softie at heart. It's the only place he can get a job here. None of the little trinkets Mr. Trevor over there spotted give him what the rest of everybody else here has.
I'll keep that in mind.
You all start to hear the curtains part, and you can see a band start to play on stage. And in the back, behind the band, you can see a woman with cloth or some sort of bandages covering her eyes. And she's kind of sitting up. It seems like she's trying to look around, but you see her just kind of turning her head back and forth across the crowd. So,
Is she looking for something in particular?
roll me an investigate if you want to try to figure that out. Does anybody else want to ask any questions?
Um,
Can I also roll an investigate?
Are you investigating the same thing as Trevor?
As to see if I can notice what she's looking for?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can. You both can roll investigate for that. I will get to you in just a moment, Trevor. What was that?
You don't need to get back to me. I don't see it.
I just don't bloody see it.
Really
I have a
calling what,
question.
investigate?
Well, don't worry. Trevor doesn't see it either.
Woo!
What are we
One.
rolling? Investigate?
Yes, if you want to roll investigate. Trevor, you rolled a 1,
I will.
1,
I
2,
haven't rolled
2.
so far. Whoop.
Wow, so I came out net 0.
No. You were rolling investigate, not notice. You came out -2.
-2. Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's my
I'm totally
investigate at?
oblivious.
Your investigate, Cassandra, is at a 1.
Cool. Let's see if I can do better.
yeah, mine's a 1.
Spoiler
wanna-
alert. I did not do better.
Did we all roll shit?
Hold on, I want to roll just because now. I mean, and I have an investigation of
-3. So I got a -2 total, is what happened.
1. Let's see, I'm gonna put my camera down so.
I got a +2 and I got a -2.
Oh crap! I got
What
a
did you
5, a
roll?
4, a 2, and a 3.
5, 4, 2, 3. So, you came out with a net 1. So,
I think that means you did the best out of all of us.
yeah,
I
Incog is the only one that has currently landed in the positives. So, David, everybody kind of gets distracted by the woman in the back, but you're the only person to stand up and move closer to the railing that's above the amphitheater, and you lean over with your cigarillo in one hand, you take a drag, and as you exhale, almost at the same moment, she kind of snaps to your direction. The girl with the bandages. And then intensely kind of focuses towards Ural's group.
Is her name Blind Mag?
No.
Darn.
Well, since I don't notice anything, I'm gonna ask her, what is the significance of these trinkets?
Do you know when you're trying to impress somebody or blend in, you dress up a little?
Yes.
To put it simply, that's what those do. Everyone around here kind of dresses up to make life a little easier for themselves.
I have a question for the lady.
Okay.
David kind of takes a long drag of a cigarillo, and then kind of remembers back to earlier in the day, and looks at her and asks her, "Why doesn't Marcus seem to want to, frequent this place or even show attention to it?"
So Marcus has a little bit of a disposition. It's not any. Well, the boy's matters are his own, but this will be more fun. The young lady that has taken notice of you, let's just say, had a bad effect on young Marcus. She's a little, I wouldn't say problematic, but she does have, well, to put it simply, she has a problem with life. It's a little hard to pin down, even for me and the mayor and the principal. She just knows it.
David kind of just leaves well enough alone at this point, not understanding that he doesn't know the full story and probably won't, at least not yet.
Gabriella goes back to her drink, and she's like, "So, there must be some questions that are just eating you all up inside. I can almost taste it in the air."
So what is this that you're
whole
supposed to be
thing.
showing us?
To the exact part of what I'm supposed to be showing you all will happen in about 5 minutes when that light, and she points over to a kind of like an actual like stoplight above the bar, goes from red to green.
And about when will that be?
5 minutes once the band is finally off the stage.
No, I don't think so.
You all see Gabriella keep a close eye on a pocket watch of her own, and about 3 minutes after she said that, she takes out an hourglass.
An hourglass.
Yes, it's a very small hourglass. It only looks like at most it could count maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. And she flips it over. And she looks at you all and she says, "Does anybody want a refill before
Yes, please.
anyone else?" Going once?
I kind of just, or David kind of just like shrugs and shakes his head no.
Pat is still sipping his whiskey.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, just because I'm kind of intimidated by the triplets there. They're probably staring me down. I have a feeling on the back of my head.
At least one of them is. Like every time you glance over, one of the three triplets are staring at you.
That's what
The
I
art
thought.
teacher looks at the art teacher looks at you and goes, "Would you like me to get you something a little lighter?"
I asked for the lightest thing, and they gave me a beer. So
Would you
there's
actually
nothing
like?
lighter.
Would you want some water then, dear? I have a feeling I might
No.
have the. Okay.
No. That's, in point of fact, I'll get something stronger.
Fair enough. She walks over, and you all see the. She's standing there for a minute or two, and she kind of whistles at the four of you all. And as you all look over, she kind of points up at the stoplight. And it changes from red to yellow. Trevor, I'm going to roll you a notice.
Mhm.
And anybody else that wants to as well can roll notice.
Where do I do my dice?
Trevor, you got a 3. 2, 2, 3, 6.
Okay.
I can't
Hey, I
notice
don't
anything.
think I'm
I don't
gonna
notice my
roll any
dice.
more tonight.
I got a 2.
All right, so we got a 3,
I
a
don't
2.
think I'm gonna roll it all tonight anymore.
Yeah,
Do you want me to roll
That's
for
a, yeah,
you?
you. Oh, there they are.
Oof.
With different dice, so these dice are also going in dice jail.
Can
what
someone
did
roll
you
for me?
roll?
My dice are stuck together.
Yeah, I gotcha. 3, 3, 5, 4. So a +1
How the
to your
hell did
notice
you manage
of.
How did I manage what?
getting your dice stuck together like that?
Like this?
You painted
You
them.
spray painted
I
them.
spray painted them, and now they're
Oh,
stuck.
that's right.
All right, David, you do not have a notice, but you still managed to get a +1.
Yay. At least I'm consistent.
So you all are sitting there. Cassandra, you are deciding to go bottoms up on your drink. Trevor, you're the first person to notice it, then followed by Patrick. You got a 2, correct?
Boy,
Followed by Patrick, and then David. That you started to watch the hourglass start to flow as she flipped it upside down, but when it started to hit the lower chamber, it then started to spill out onto the table. And it changed from its usual gray sand to kind of this powdery pink. And then it started to move. Not just continue to expand. You all are watching it expand farther and farther than any amount of sand ever could have really fit inside of this.
I freaking knew it.
And it starts to make these strange little symbols around the edge of the table.
I can't be the only one seeing this shite. Please, tell me I'm not.
No, you're not the only one seeing this.
What? Was there a Mickey in this drink? Did you slip me a Mickey?
I
Switch
nudge him
British
and
there.
I nudge him and nod over to the bartenders. One of the bartenders. I go, it was probably her.
You all look to the bar and you can see the art teacher point up again. And you can still see that it's on yellow, but you can start seeing people leave. A large group of people, about, okay, I say large for this establishment, so 7 to 8 people start to leave, and immediately after they leave and close the door, you can see the man, the art teacher called Harv, step out, and you can see that he's kind of got this ugly, like, greenish complexion. And you hear a bolt. You hear him slide a bolt across the door.
I do want to go on record before we die as saying I don't like the feeling of what's going on right now.
The bouncer walks over to the art teacher, and he kind of almost has to kneel to get on her eye level, and starts talking to her, and he points over at you all. And she just kind of looks at him, looks over at you all, and then just kind of like brushes him away, kind of like a "you don't need to be here, I'm done with you" kind of look.
Hmm.
She looks back to you all and winks and points up one more time as the light switches from yellow to green.
Okay.
David just kind of takes a deep breath and is like, well, here we go. Kind of feeling an
And-
imminent, just like it's gonna happen.
I take a bigger drink.
She then turns and knocks on the bar, and all three of the bartenders, they flock to her, and then immediately start mixing drinks. And you all hear kind of that hum that a microphone gets after somebody taps on it.
Hmm.
And you all look towards the stage, and the woman that was sitting behind the band on kind of like a small pile of pillows is standing at the microphone, and she starts to sing.
I don't like that.
You all can listen to that at your own leisure. But it's almost soothing and hypnotic in the sense that you all are lost in the song as it plays. And as it happens, you don't notice it until after this song has concluded that you start to look around, and the patrons that stayed, the complexions of them have changed. The band that was originally on stage, one of them starts looking almost emaciated. The skin that was once, rosy and, filled out their cheeks now barely hangs off the bone. The drummer now has kind of this slumped, almost weighed down kind of look, as everything seems to just hang off of him in this wet manner. And you all finally look back over, and you see the art teacher bringing drinks for everyone with a huge Cheshire cat grin as she starts placing them down in front of everyone. And she says, "Well, happy hour just started."
Problem with that? I'm not happy.
Haven't had enough to drink yet?
I think I'm gonna need a
I
drink.
think I've had too much to drink, actually.
So, what's going on with all this?
She points once again at the stoplight and she goes, "It's time for everyone to let their hair down, as we can put it. It's
Zombie hour?
well, that's rude to call them. They are a very, very well respected ghoul. Thank you very much."
Oh, well. Forgive me for my lack of deceased. I'm sorry. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Where's that extra strong drink? I want.
She slides a glass towards you that it's a small tumbler, and it's got ice, but inside of it is it's a clear liquor, but
Mhm.
Lord.
it seems like there is, I don't want to say particulate and make it sound off-putting, but there is some sort of like gold fleck or powder or something floating inside of it.
It's Goldschlager.
I just like I'm sorry if I offended anyone and just chug.
You other three, roll me a notice.
I'm not gonna notice shit all over again. Hold on.
I have a 3.
I got a 6, a 1, and a 6, a 1, a 1, a 3.
I rolled a -1.
All right, so 2 -1s and a 3. So as Cassandra and David are still kind of, rubbernecking around at everything, Patrick, you notice as even though this is a very low light establishment, for some reason Trevor seems to glow. It seems as if there was a spotlight in here that wasn't pointed at the stage, it seems like it's pointing on just him.
What the fuck?
He's falling in love.
Patrick's gonna like do one of those moves where he like rubs his eyes, sort of like drags his hand down his face, see if he's like falling asleep or something.
You're
Maybe
not.
it's the alcohol or something, and he's just gonna try to be like, "This isn't happening."
Nope, you realize you are still wide awake. You've only had the one drink so far.
And how's Trevor feeling?
Trevor, are you okay, lad?
Trevor,
Am I okay?
Trevor, you
It's like
feel
I-
all right, but it seems like the world is a little like everything's a little more chipper, and it doesn't like this place seems to not be as dark as it was a few seconds ago. Like,
Trev, I don't want to alarm you, but you're fucking glowing. I'm not trying to give you a compliment or take the piss. You're literally fucking glowing. You're like a fucking light bulb.
In case
Am
anyone
I
that's watching
hammered?
this is Irish, I'm sorry for my husband's terrible accent.
and no, Trevor, you are not hammered.
Horrible.
I am not hammered. I
No.
just taken a large drink swig of something unknown, and I'm not hammered. Okay, but I am glowing.
Yep.
I take a look at myself to see if I'm actually glowing, or if if it's just my eyes are just adjusted to the light, that I'm just seeing better in the dark.
No, it seems like you're actually like glowing. There's a little bit of particulate like drifting away from your body, and it kind of glows almost like a lightning bug.
Someone quick, put him in a jar.
I have questions.
The art teacher looks at you and says, "I have answers."
Great. You already know what the question's going to be, don't you?
She stands up and kind of offers her hand to dance to you.
Well, it's not exactly what I was going for, but okay, sure, why not?
She starts kind of a little bit of a folksy dance around the area, and she's like, "Yes, dear, you are glowing." And similar to Patrick, no, that's not a compliment.
Oh, well, that's fine.
As you turn around and look back towards your seat, you can actually see like this winding, twisting little path of where your feet were that has this little glow to it.
Okay. Why exactly did you give me a drink that would make me glow? Or was it their idea? Gesture towards the triplets.
Actually, I believe it was originally meant for her, and she points over to Cassandra.
Oh, well.
But easily enough.
Okay, so what exactly is going on? Why are the people, these lovely ghouls? Ghouls.
Only one ghoul.
Okay, why is a lovely ghoul a ghoul? Why am I looking at something that should not be?
Edit it before you might say something rude.
Can we hear this conversation, by the way, from the table?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. So I could hear that drink was intended for me.
Yes, you could. Get to know them first. Because I know where you were headed with that. But you can ask that question of anybody, and it can still be offensive.
Hmm.
She leans over the railing and calls out and waves them up. And she returns to her seat and returns you to your seat as well. After a few minutes, they all, the vocalist and the drummer show up. The vocalist, she is looking kind of, malnourished and emaciated, as I said, and the drummer does look like he's, just climbed out of a pool.
So he's wet?
Yeah, you can visibly see that he is wet.
He's just a dead guy. Okay.
First thing David's gonna do is he's gonna turn to the what was she again? The art teacher. I actually, you know what? I will take you up on that offer of a drink if it still stands, but not that one.
She slides you a different one off the tray she had.
David grabs it, kind of picks it up, looking at it, debating on whether he recognizes it or if he's gonna fall prey to some kind of weird prank. And says, just kind of shrugs his shoulders like fuck it and takes a swig.
Yeah, you definitely get a strong hit of cinnamon immediately.
Ugh.
And an alcohol burn. And
Fireball.
yeah, you
IRL. Hey, seriously though, IRL can't stand that drink.
You gotta mix it.
No, I don't like cinnamon anything. Anyways,
you let out a few coughs, and like the first one's okay, second one's okay, third one you actually let out a small little plume of smoke.
I just kind of look at the little plume like, the fuck? And I kind of put my hand on my chest, like trying to see if I feel any burning, like if my body's on fire or something. Like if am I dying?
Just the alcohol burn and cinnamon. The art teacher does look to you and says, "Just make sure not to sneeze."
I put David kind of looks at her like, yeah, no problem. Sets the drink down and goes back to smoking his cigar, trying not to even look at the drink anymore.
What about Cassandra's drink?
Is Cassandra gonna grab one off the tray and drink it?
She sure is.
You take it off, and it's got almost like a White Russian look to it.
Okay.
You
You can take a sip of it.
take a sip of it, and it is a nice. It's a very sharp drink. It's got kind of like almost a winter mint,
Okay.
and your lips start to tingle.
Okay. I'm gonna drink a little bit more, and then I'm just gonna like blow some air out of my, mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna breathe
Dave-
openly.
David
You-
kind of
you-
nudges her and like, "Hey, don't sneeze."
You take a few extra sips and you breathe, and you get a cold chill that runs through your chest, and as you breathe out, you can see your breath.
Ooh. I'm gonna just like drink a little bit more, and then I'm gonna like see if I can get crystals to form on the glass.
Okay. You do. Well, you drink a little bit more. There's not so much crystals on the edge of the glass or the rim. But your cheek does start to feel really cold. Just one.
Okay.
Is Patrick gonna try a drink, or is he gonna stick to his own?
Is there one specifically for him?
Not particularly, at least not anymore.
He's just gonna stick with his own. He's still trying to come to terms with everything that he's seeing right now, because he's in a bit of what's culture shock, but for another plane of existence.
Shock.
About to say shock is just a good.
Just shock.
Bewilderment.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
That'll work too. As you all have had fun with these interesting little drinks, the two that the art teacher called out to walk up, and they're like, "Hello, Miss Gabriella, how are you?" And she engages in a little bit of light conversation, but you notice that the singer, she keeps looking at you all, and she's like, "I haven't seen you four around here before. Are you all with the others? There were four others here a few nights earlier."
Wait, there were others?
Yeah, the four staying at the mayor's manor.
No, I don't know who you're talking about. We're just for college students, I guess.
David, trying to like, I guess in a way of trying to fit in, kind of looks at her like, "Hey, I just turned 21. I couldn't come here till now." Not even knowing if that was a thing here.
She looks at you all a little inquisitively, but she leans in a little bit and actually, like, strangely starts to sniff around you all.
Okay.
And roll me a notice for anybody that wants to see if they can spot what happens.
Sure, I haven't been doing great at these, but I'll do it anyways.
Trevor, you want me to do yours?
I rolled exactly 0.
I got a 4.
I got a 6, a 5, a 4, and a 1.
All right, so we've got a 1, a 4, a 0. Trevor, you got a 4 as well. So Trevor and Patrick, you all notice that after the singer, after she sniffs around for a second, you two are looking at her, and you can see her eyes change from a kind of faded green to a piercing red, and then she quickly like catches herself, and she puts like a hand up to her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember. It was David that got the 1. David, you look over to the art teacher, and over the brim of her glass, you can see that one of her eyes turns the same shade of pink as her hair as she's drinking. And you all hear the singer. She goes, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't." And the art teacher finishes her sip and puts it down, and she goes, "That's all right. The mayor has allowed this for 1 day and 1 day only." And the singer kind of takes a step back, and she's like, I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't know, but you just smelled delicious for a second. Sorry."
I'm sorry, what?
You can see that she is like a little bit of color is returning to her face, and she's like, I didn't know, but you all were here, and humans don't normally stay after yellow light, so it's
What do you mean what do you mean humans don't stay after yellow light? Aren't
she's looking a little bashful at this moment.
I go up to the triplets and I ask for a stronger drink. Hold the glow dust, please.
Man, I thought Trevor was gonna make a move.
They look
Who
at you.
knows? After what I'm about to drink, who knows what's going to happen? Okay.
You say that, and they kind of look at one another for a second, and they reach under, and they pull out this nice little gilded box, open it up, and there is this dark purple liquid. They grab a wine glass, set it in front of you, pop the top, pour you a small little bit, and then slide it your way.
Is this finally the thing?
Yes.
I drink it like a wine.
It is smooth, but immediately you can taste hints of something else. You can't quite put your finger on it, but after a few seconds, you didn't fully drink the entire cup, but you take like 3 or 4 steps, and just like after standing up after you've had 5, 6 shots in a row, you get that little bit of a long blink and then wide-eyed feeling of, whoa, there's something extra strong in here.
about hitting on those girls.
Actually, I was wondering, can David do an empathy check on the one that called us delicious?
Yeah. If you have empathy and you want to try to roll it, go for it.
Yeah, I just want to check to see exactly her, like, are we prey to her, or like what her intentions would have been otherwise.
Okay.
I don't know
give me.
what else you would interpret from that, but go on.
Well, basically what I'm looking at is, was she truly honest when she apologized, or was that like just something that took her off guard, and
Oh,
we
okay.
like if like our presence pulled her out of character.
Okay. Give me a roll.
I got a 6, a 4, a 3, and a 3.
All right. So that bumps you up to a 3. Yeah, you can genuinely tell that she is embarrassed that it happened, and that she is genuinely sorry. She is genuinely apologetic to the fact that she was about to do something she was going to regret, and that she is genuinely surprised that humans stayed after yellow light.
Okay, well with that, David grabs his drink, kind of offers it to her politely, like, "Hey, pretty sure you know this, but don't sneeze." And I just kind of
Uh,
handed the cup over her.
she graciously takes it and takes a drink of it. Roll me a notice real quick, David.
Okay, I haven't been doing good at all with these, but sure. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got a 6, a 1, a 1, and a 2.
Okay. The art teacher, Gabriella, turns back to you, Cassandra, and she goes, "So about your questions, I'm fairly certain a few more have arisen. Once our friend Trevor joins us." Ooh. Trevor, as you approach, you can see her like, "You are a brave, brave lad." She kind of takes the wine glass from you and drinks half of what's left and hands it back to you. Any more than that, and we'll be a little concerned.
Okay. They. What happened with me asking that one of the girls? Genuinely curious here.
Yeah, you three can clearly tell that alcohol has hit Trevor hard. He walked away pretty sober. He walked back with a hell of a buzz. So, questions. I know you all have them, and I'll do my best to answer them.
What other cool things can the drinks make me do?
Let's see. You've already tried Winter's Kiss. He's tried the Fire's Forge. Our friend here, before dabbling in the bite, had the Fairy's Dust. Let's see. There's also let's see. There's the Swamp's Wallow, and I believe the Shade's Harmonics.
Ooh, what does that last one do?
Well, let's just.
Or should I just try it?
It'd be a little more fun to try, but let's try to get questions out of the way first.
David has a question. David looks at the art teacher and then looks over at the band, and then returns again to the art teacher. Do they have an idea of why we're here? Like a better do they know what's going on, or have an idea of what's going on, or as to what our goal is?
They know exactly what's going on in the town. Your goal is up to the mayor. That's a persnickety old lizard.
I'm sorry, did you say lizard?
Yes. He hates it when I call him that.
I don't think he's that old, but
Are we gonna start getting into conspiracy theories here?
I do enjoy listening to them, but conspiracy theories have to have some sort of air of mystery behind them. Uh, there will be plenty of questions, but no mysteries here.
Is he a lizard man?
That would be an insult. No, he is not a lizardman.
Okay, weird term of endearment then. Okay, so we understand vaguely that we're here to help protect things. And now
Yes.
we're understanding vaguely that maybe not everything in the world is human. Like, at least I once thought. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna do anything? I'm just an English major at a college in South Dakota. Like, what am I supposed to do?
The mayor will help you. He will teach you, or at least he'll get someone to teach you, on how you all might make a difference. It will change. None of you all will ever work in the same way, but you will have a chance, at least, at making a difference here.
Hey, can I ask out of character what year this takes place?
It is like current time.
Well, before, after, or non-existent virus?
Non-existent virus.
I think this is adjacent to, like...
Yeah.
Wait, what just happened on the Discord?
Yeah.
I seen it. I'm trying to
Quit
think.
screaming, Lou.
So, is he a reptilian? You know, one of the shape-shifting reptile aliens
Just call him a reptar.
that are trying to manipulate the Earth.
He can change, but he is not an alien.
I look.
I
Okay, go
I
ahead.
explained aliens, snort, laugh, and fall into the booth.
Oh dear.
Poor Trevor.
David looks at again, you know, kind of around the room, trying to take inventory of everybody that's there, and asks, "Do they want us here?" I mean, obviously, they're fighting their own personal demons as well as anybody else, but do they hope we succeed? Is this
Most
a
definitely.
popular request?
It's not a popular request, but when the request is made, people here at least try to cheer you on in some way, shape, or form.
So we have the general support of the citizens in this town.
Yes.
I was just gonna go somewhere with that and I forgot. Skip me. David just kind of goes over to keep Trevor from falling into his own, you know, just keeping him from falling on the floor altogether.
Our teacher will take the rest of his wine glass and finish it. Any last questions before I return you to...
Yeah, David asked one more question. While trying to hold this man from, you know, falling over completely, he kind of looks at her like, there's a question that needs to be asked, I feel, that you're waiting for us to ask. And I feel like maybe we're not exactly getting the right question. Maybe none of us have put the right question into words.
I feel like you all are headed in the proper direction, at least. She's looking a little excited. She's waiting for the revelations to start clicking through your all's heads before the question is asked.
I sit there, I pop up, and I'm like, we just have just witnessed monsters be real, and we're pussyfooting around the questions. Really?
Well, drunk words are sober thoughts.
I
your
might
head-
need some what Trevor has.
Put your head down, dear. And she kind of pats Trevor on the head. The art teacher takes the wine glass and she's like, I think the bite might be a little strong for you all right now.
No, 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 no.
Trevor, dear, how
Wow.
many fingers am I holding up?
I laugh and I snort again and I just fall back over.
Look, I'm borderline alcoholic anyways. I can probably handle at least a little bit of it.
David's gonna laugh when he hears borderline.
I'm trying not to show all my cards.
You all see Gabriella raise the wine glass and then hold up 3. And after a few minutes, each of the bartenders is holding one wine glass, and they come and they set it down, and she slides one to you, and she takes one for herself. And she goes, Patrick, David, either of you brave enough?
David is gonna politely decline.
Same with Patrick.
She raises a glass to you, Cassandra. Cheers.
Cheers indeed.
How much is Cassandra going to try to drink at once?
At once, she's probably just gonna have like a little bit.
Okay.
Dipping her toes in the water.
It is.
Yeah, I
as
don't want to
said,
dive on in it yet.
it is, as I said before, very smooth. There's a hint of something else that you can't quite put your finger on. But again, you take the first sip or two, drink it, and then a few seconds later you can feel that warmth immediately spread through your entire body. Normally it takes a few drinks to get you to that point, but this is just a few sips and you've already got the warm and fuzzies.
I'm gonna keep drinking until I can't drink no more.
You get about halfway through the glass before it's looking like a feat that is very difficult.
While
Well, I'm gonna drink as long as I can.
while Cassandra is testing herself, David's gonna kind of look over at, what was her name, Gabriella?
Yes.
He's gonna look over at Gabriella and ask her, you know, we're mere humans in the grand scheme of all this. What could we possibly protect? And he kind of looks around. He goes, all of them from.
she starts to pick up Trevor. And she's like, let's start heading back as I answer that question. Can one of you dears grab Cassandra?
David's gonna go to the bar and
I
try
guess
to.
I'm just gonna lay.
So David's gonna go to the bar and try to grab a couple cigars for the road.
Pat will help her up.
No, it's fine. Cassandra's just gonna lay in the booth for the rest of the year.
Then
It's
Pat-
totally
We're gonna.
cool.
She's gonna crawl her way back out.
Just get a red wagon and throw me in it. It's fine.
So, as you all are walking back,
So wait, did I get any cigars?
yeah, you have 2 or 3.
Oh, sweet.
Gabriella starts to explain. All of the people that are here to escape the veil. They've done their best to live as cleanly and as wholesomely as they can. And they're here to just try and wait out the storm. You all will be sent out to help quell that storm. Because at least for every one citizen we have there, there's at least 10 outside of town that want things the old ways. The mayor will inevitably ask you today if you all are prepared for that. It's very daunting and very troubling, but it usually ends up falling to him to ask those kinds of questions.
So, before we have to answer that question, you get us plumb pissed.
Yes,
Fair enough.
it's more fun that way.
Well, at least you can't say we didn't get nothing out of it to begin with.
You all make your way back to the car that Marcus brought you all in, and for the 2 that didn't decide to dive into the bite, being David and Patrick, you all can clearly see Marcus just shaking his head and just face palming through and through, just son of a bitch, why did I do this?
David looks at Marcus and is like, "Don't worry, if they start throwing up, we'll push their head out the window."
If they throw up, they get to clean it up.
Well, at least I don't have to say not it.
I call shotgun on the way back.
I guess that's what we're gonna do now.
Rude. That was out of character, by the way, because Cassandra's definitely too pissed to talk.
Exactly, and that's why he called shotgun. He doesn't want to be near them when they erupt, so to speak.
Yeah, David just, I guess, kind of helps get the 2 into the seats.
You guys pour Trevor and Cassandra into the back seats.
I just
Patrick.
asked crookedly, did I get her number? She was really cute. No, non-specific. Very non-specific.
Sure you did, champ. Sure you did. Marcus turns to Patrick and gives him like, what the fuck is he talking about kind of look.
Patrick will just shrug with one of those like, I don't fucking know.
David trying to be polite and still trying to completely understand everything that they've just witnessed. Turns to Gabriella like, well, we appreciate and understand you broke a few rules for us tonight, and it's definitely something we need to consider and think about. Not something they should probably be making decisions about, and kind of looks over at the other two, but definitely something we need to consider.
She looks to you all, and she looks at the two drunks and then looks back to you and she goes, the old lizard won't let them make a decision like this. He's probably gonna give him something to eat and put you all to bed and then let you all decide in the morning. She turns on her heels after that and starts walking away, and she waves and she says, have fun, everybody. Come back if you want to try again. And she wanders back off towards the school. Marcus hops in, starts driving you all back to the manor. It's pretty quiet most of the way there, and he finally breaks the silence and asks, so did they actually get a chance to tell you what's going on, or did she just do something stupid again?
Out of character, I feel like that's a weird question for him to ask with two people incredibly inebriated in the back of the SUV. I feel like that should be the answer to the question.
Well, you don't know. Maybe they got the answer to the question and then they took grab the drink.
Fair enough.
David kind of looks towards the front of the vehicle, trying to catch Patrick's, line of sight in the mirror, and kind of gives him a look like, did we learn anything?
I learned that there's a whole lot more out there than I ever thought existed. That's what I learned.
David just kind of nods like, yeah, I don't think any of us will actually be able to see normal as normal again.
We really should have seen that when we went from College Town to Western Virginia through a single doorway.
I mean, for all we knew, we were working for the government. They've perfected teleportation.
You all are gonna hear Marcus let out a scoff. He's like, those bastards will never get it.
And we heard him say this.
Yeah.
David then turns his attention towards the driver, Marcus, and says, well, I mean, and he kind of looks around. There's no one here, but he tells him there's no one here but us. Maybe you can explain it better than she could.
He looks around, and you can see he kind of leans back a little bit and lets off the gas just a little to slow the car down. And he's like, well, if they told you everything they were supposed to, then you should know what I should be able to do. Do you?
Just to clarify out of context, who is talking to us right now?
Marcus,
the driver.
Okay.
David's gonna think about it, and well, does it involve a green light?
The green light in the bar?
Yeah, referring to the one in the bar.
No. Patrick, roll me a notice.
Yeah, don't even ask me.
Well, from your vantage point, you can't see.
True.
On my roll, I got a pass, a fail, and a pass, so I have a 3.
You notice the glyphs tattooed on his arms light up, and a series of rectangular prisms start to appear around the steering wheel of the vehicle. And he unbuckles himself and turns around, fully letting go, and looks David dead in the eye and goes, "If you guys have any questions, the mayor will be able to answer them. The things that happen in this town, you will find nowhere else. And the fact that only 2 of you all are this shit-faced, it's a little surprising in my case, actually. And it's definitely going to be an experience. There's a
Well-
lot of danger, but a lot of benefits to it as well.
So what I'm getting at, or what I'm getting, is that you're trying to make us magical cops that don't really follow what we know as laws.
Hello, Daddy.
The
Right.
laws of man and the laws set by the mayor are 2 completely different things. So, essentially, yeah. Notice, Patrick, remember, he is no longer staring at the road or has his hands on the wheel. And David, you are kind of noticing that Marcus hasn't been staring at the road for the past few minutes either.
David kind of smirks at Marcus, kind of letting him know that he realizes that he's almost not in a showboat way, but showboat sort of way, but letting him know that, you know, this is basically him showing us what he can do. And he just kind of looks at Marcus like, and asks him basically the same question he asked Gabriella. Is like, and what would you need protection from? Why? Is what basically asking him, what do you know about us that we don't know?
I know that we would be working together, similar to what the other 4 are doing. I help them out, and I would be helping you all out as well if I'm not on my own job. But the difference is, you all will have to learn a trade of your own. You all will have to figure out what works best for you. The reason I can do what I do is because I was born into this. You all are gonna have to learn from the ground up.
guessing I'm still just too.
I mean, you can fade in and out, but I mean, at least until you hit the dinner table, yeah, you're going to be pretty schloggered. So is Cassandra.
I just mumble a bunch of nonsense, mostly about things, people trying to suck my blood.
You all arrive back at the manor and are led in, and you all can smell another home-cooked meal waiting for you all in the dining hall.
Wait, we automatically helped the other two in.
Yeah, I figured you guys helped them in. The professor stands up and looks to Marcus and is like, when I entrusted these four to you, Marcus, I did not expect you to take them to be, for a polite terminology, pickled so furiously. Marcus kind of raises his hands in that I am completely innocent sort of way, and he's like, Miss Gabriella took them to Potentate. I had no ability to stop her. And you all can see the mayor kind of pinch the bridge of his nose and walk over to a small little kind of just end table. It's got glasses and water, and he takes out a small little container from his jacket pocket and drops almost what looks like Alka-Seltzer into it, into a small, shallow glass of water, and places one in front of each Cassandra and Trevor, and looks to you two and says, I would prefer you all to have a level head during the discussion. Please.
David grabs the one that was set in front of Trevor, trying to, of course, keep Trevor kind of stable, and tells Trevor, hey, look, more alcohol, have a taste.
I don't like alcohol.
And David's gonna look at him like, it's from the cute bartender.
I'm gonna just sip on mine.
You
start tricked me. And I didn't get her number.
You start to sip on it, Cassandra, and almost like getting a cup of black coffee after a long night of drinking and whatnot, you can kind of feel that rush of caffeine hit you, but also kind of this soothing lavender and honey almost weirdly blended into the same drink.
That sounds pleasant as hell.
Right?
And it kind of makes you take a step back and just breathe everything in for a moment, and your head starts to clear up. Not fully, but you're not teetering on that edge anymore. It
Right.
pulls you back.
I'm gonna have to get this recipe.
Trevor, do you drink any of it?
I do, begrudgingly.
You drink it, and it's a little bit rockier than Cassandra's. It's a little bit more bitter than anything else for you. And you start to feel all of that lucidity that you had a few moments ago from being well inebriated start to just drop off and drop away. And just kind of like, you start to feel like you just ran a marathon almost. You're breathing a little heavier and everything kind of aches a little, but your mind is clearing up and you realize that whatever those 3 bartenders gave you was a very mean prank.
As I coming out of it, I just look look at the drink that I'm drinking and just I probably should have expected that. Mischievous little imps.
Mischievous, yes. Imps, no.
Okay.
The mayor sits down as Marcus starts serving the meal once again, and he looks to you all, and he says, now that you've had a glimpse of what my town has to offer, to finally answer your original question, yes, we are the good guys. Marcus, myself, Miss Claire.
I
the
completely
prince-
forgot that I asked that question too, by the way.
All right. The principal, Miss Gabriella, the art teacher. I have a few others as well that help me in my endeavors. But beyond a shadow of a doubt, and hopefully the illumination you all have glimpsed supports it. But we are the good guys.
So I think the question that keeps on getting ignored is, what exactly are we supposed to do here? Like, you've shown us these things, but how are we supposed to help? What exactly is your test? Why human?
Well, to put it bluntly, long ago, humans used to be able to help. Sadly, you all have become mundane, unfortunately. No overt offense, but it is the sad truth.
Okay.
David
So,
has a question.
what would that be?
And who are these other 4 that keep being brought up?
The other 4 that help me are residents here at my manor, but they are currently performing a job that I need them to.
So in terms of a actual, in human terms, of a task force, they would be Precinct 1 or Precinct 2, is what you're getting at. Or two pieces of the
yes.
same puzzle.
Yes. Yes, they reside here, and when a necessary task arises, I send them to complete it for me.
Do that. Slave. Do the thing.
So, once again, how are we supposed to help?
You all showed the most promise by inadvertently making the plants grow. The plants I gave to you all that while ago were designed to measure your aptitude to learn, to be as transparent as possible,
Are you
to
okay?
learn magic.
What kind of magic are we supposed to learn? Is it the fantasy magic we see all the time? What exactly is magic?
There is currently not enough power for the fantastic nature of your Hollywood films or Saturday morning cartoons. That is not to say it doesn't exist. It is just saying to conjure magic of that magnitude is a little more than you'll be able to handle. But you all will be able to, with learning, of course, you will be able to enact something of your own.
Like Harry Potter?
Again, traditional learned magic such as that, a spell, an incantation, has been lost to most. But the rigidity of those spells is too much at this point in time.
You know, I never liked those movies. They're too realistic. That entire school, and only one Irish kid.
Sure. Yes, that was the issue with all those movies.
Yeah, just that. Nothing but flying brooms or, giant snakes that turn people to stone.
Wait, do we have flying brooms then?
Oh god.
If you're giving us our own flying brooms, are you also giving us health insurance?
He's going to try to hold back laughter.
If that's the case, I want a pet owl. This fox is a jerk. Speaking of which, David looks around looking for the fox.
It's laying down on a bench. It's got one eye open looking at you.
David turns and looks at the fox like, me and you got a lot of growing to do.
Roll. Give me a flat roll right now, David.
Okay. A 5, a 6, a 3, and a 3.
You hear, almost as if it's an echo, a woman speaking to you. That it says, I've done much growing already, my child. I will help you along your way, though. And then the fox closes its eye and it just starts to flick its tail back and forth.
David's gonna look at the fox and that like that old fashioned, like I don't know if you're watching channel, but like you, and then turn back to the group.
None of the rest of the group heard that it was just you. All the rest are sitting around with small talk.
No, like realizing that, like kind of looking at them and judging by their lack of reaction. Obviously, you know, he figures, well, that was all me. He turns to his has the food been served?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna turn to my food and just kind of grab a couple pieces and kind of munch down while I listen to more of the conversation.
So the mayor will look across and go, any other questions that are pressing in your minds?
There's kind of a lot to try to process right now. What will the training be like?
Depending on how your aptitude shows itself, it could be almost anything. I will have others help you all as they are available to teach you, but rigidity has never been a strong suit. The same way your flowers bloomed and produced a different blossom, each of you all will find your strengths and weaknesses. I'm just here to help push you in the right direction. For my final proposal to you all, would you all be willing to step through this veil into a larger version of what you saw here today? It is far more dangerous, but I will not send you ill-prepared.
You mean unlike today?
Well, from what I did manage to hear, you all did have a almost encounter.
What's in it for us?
What would you want?
What's being offered what's on the table?
At currently, a greater understanding, a chance to see things that the likes of humans have never seen, and going on, I believe, 8,000 years so far. And chance to earn anything else you might want.
I'm in.
Mr. Trevor?
Hmm. Is it possible to have some time to think before a decision is made?
Chance to clear your head of...
Well, among other things. Yes.
I can give you into the morning.
That would be fine.
Mr. Patrick?
So what you're telling me is basically everything we know of human history is a lie.
Fabricated, yes. If not fabricated, puppeteered in that direction.
I want to learn history. I want the truth. And this sounds like too good of a deal to pass up. Where do I sign?
Mr. David?
David's gonna reach into his bag, pull out one of the cigars, look around, kind of realize, shit, I still didn't bring a lighter. Looks at the professor. Yeah, well, I mean, I was gonna make this as epic as I could make it, as dramatic as I could, but yeah, I'm in. I mean, we've already discussed exactly my reasonings and my thought process behind the situation, and if you are assuring us that we are on the side of good, I feel obligated that I need to be in this.
The professor is going to snap and say, excellent. And you are going to notice that there is a cherry sitting at the end of your cigar. It has been lit for you.
I take a drag, look at the professor. That you need to teach me.
He gets a very sly grin. In the morning, we will let Mr. Trevor take what time he needs. But for now, I offer you my humble abode. Feel free to explore. Just, if you're going to enter any rooms, just be invited by their occupants. Unfortunately, our other 4 guests are out on business, so I would request that you stay out of their suite. You all spend another 5 to 10 minutes, finish your meal. The mayor stands up and says, I'm going to retire to my study. If anybody would care to join me, feel free. Marcus will show you to your rooms. And enjoy.
I'm gonna reach for my cell phone to try and text Jamie and let her know that I'm not gonna be home tonight.
Your cell phone does freeze up a little bit when you're trying to, like, unlock it. But it does eventually unlock and start to run smoothly again, and you send a message off to Jamie.
Awesome.
I think David's gonna kind of sit at the table a little bit longer. You know, contemplating on taking the professor up on his offer. And still, every once in a while, taking little glances over to the fox that just kind of freaked him out a minute ago.
You'll glance over at it one time, and its eyes will be open, and it'll sit up. And then it'll hop down, and it'll go wander off through the halls.
David, of course, gets up, and tries to remember exactly which way the professor went to his study.
You're standing at the doors just outside of the dining hall. Marcus will be like up the stairs, hallway to the left, down, third door on your right.
Of course, follows the instructions and, lightly taps on the door, knocking.
You hear the professor, "Come in."
Open the door. I walk in, kind of trying to force a smirk, and looks for the empty seat. He has a seat. So, how much of tonight did you kind of expect to happen?
In terms of winning you all over, I was hoping for a unanimous vote. But reservations aside, 75% is apropos.
These people here, obviously, as they've said, we have their support. What would it mean to them for us to succeed on this plan that you have for us?
For the creatures that don't live here and stick to a stricter code, it is my goal to show them that they no longer need to fear humans. As of late, numbers have dwindled, and in all honesty, the human race is now predominantly here. It scares most of them into acting more on their baser instincts. So if you four, as genuine humans, work to help them, it will show that there is still a chance. Cassandra,
Yes.
after the meal, are you also going to follow to the study?
Yeah, I might as well. I'm not gonna drink anything though.
Okay. Patrick?
Yep.
Trevor?
No.
Okay. Trevor, you sit at the table for a little while. Marcus clears the dishes. You hear him working in the kitchen for a little while, and he kind of walks back out and he looks at you with a little bit of a quizzical look, and he's like, you looking to turn in for the night?
Yes.
Follow me. He leads you to the third floor, pretty far away from the front door, and there's this long hallway with 4 doors, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and they're staggered. And he's like, just take one, set the sign out front of the door, and enjoy your evening. If you need me, I'm right over here. And he walks off towards a door, opens it up, heads inside.
Okay. I head to a corner room.
Okay. It's rather sizable. Queen-size bed, full armoire, dresser, a writing desk, a personal little half bath.
This Sounds swanky.
It's the
It is.
Hilton.
It's still got a little bit of a freshly cleaned smell. Like, it's not musty, but it's still got a little bit. You can still get a little bit of like that chemically smell.
Okay.
What does Trevor do?
Proceeds to bathe and just contemplate.
Okay. Cassandra, Patrick, you all followed after David just by a few minutes. He finished his meal rather quickly and then departed. And you see the professor chatting with David as you all enter. The professor nods as you all come in and tips a glass towards an armoire that is packed to the gills with liquor. I assume Cassandra recoils a little bit, thinking about drinking again.
Yeah, and she's gonna politely, decline and be like, no, thank you, and try and find a comfortable seat somewhere.
There are winged-back chairs, kind of half-mooned around a fireplace.
That sounds like just the place.
The mayor will finish a little bit of paperwork and take one of them as well. And he'll ask, "It is a daunting task I laid in front of you all with a very difficult ultimatum. I will tell the three of you now, and I will notify Mr. Trevor in the morning once he's finished, that if you all choose and have a change of heart and choose to deny this, no ill will come about at all. I will not force you all to do something you do not want to do."
You're not gonna fail me at botany?
No. Heavens no. That is a grade you will earn or lose of your own accord.
I'll
But-
probably fail anyways.
But the knowledge you all have learned here today is against the rules for me to let you keep if you choose to walk away.
What do you mean by this?
David's gonna look at her, kind of understanding, but not really understanding how it would happen. He turns to Cassandra and he means that he's gonna Men in Black us. And I pour myself a little drink and take a swig.
For lack of a more elegant phrasing, yes. Your memories will have to be altered of what happened. But rest assured, no harm will come about you or any sort of disposition it could conjure.
Okay.
And if you all do choose to stay and assist me, you will be obligated not to divulge this information except to people that already know it.
I don't think anyone would believe me even if I tried to tell them.
That is a definite helping factor in the matter.
Yeah, I mean, could you imagine telling people that we saw ghouls and all kinds of this craziness and yeah, I can't even think about what they would do to us if we even try to explain it.
I'm still having a hard time believing it myself.
So you all have an hour or two of small talk. If anybody tries to approach the subject of, you know, what happens next, the professor will politely tell you that he would rather wait till everybody is on board to proceed.
All right. What now?
He flips open a pocket watch. It is quickly approaching 11 o'clock. I believe it's best if we all turn in for the night.
Well, we're sort of used to it being a couple hours earlier than that. Earlier?
Earlier, yes.
Earlier.
You all lost time as you went from, I think it's Central to Eastern. At least one.
Yeah, because I'm in Central.
Lost an hour.
Yeah, you guys lost an hour, so it still feels like 10 o'clock to you all. It's like, I can have Miss
South
Claire.
Dakota is central.
So yeah, 1 hour. I can have Miss Claire show you all to your rooms.
Oh wait, there's also parts of it that are in the Mountain Time Zone.
We'll just say it's 1 hour.
Okay.
She wants accuracy, damn it.
1 hour then, damn it.
My immersion.
Silence.
It's still immersive, even if it is just a single hour, if both time zones exist.
Lies!
Look, he's trying to get us to bed, damn it.
See, Incog knows this hassle of trying to get children to bed.
Oh, you got no. You know what? Don't even talk about it because this will be a much longer session than it needs to be, and it won't be in character at all.
Yeah,
That's fine.
because especially because we still hear your kid.
Yeah, exactly. Have y'all seen that meme that's been going around talking about, you know, I don't even put my kids to bed anymore. They tuck me in and keep doing whatever the hell whatever they want to do.
I have not, but I need to.
Yeah, that's exactly what my son does. He'll wait for me, like, I seriously could go on and on, but like the one topic I'm gonna bring up is the fact that he will wait for me to fall asleep. I have to turn my computer off now because if I don't, I've woken up in the mornings and found him asleep in my computer chair watching God knows what on YouTube.
Oof.
He's 5.
Yep.
Kids are getting smarter these days.
I don't like it.
That is the best storybook ever.
No. Worst yet, there was one time I woke up to use the bathroom, went to check on him to make sure he was still in his room because he had this thing where he was leaving his room at the time. Now that's the reason I have him sleeping with me now, so I can, if he moves, I will fill him sometimes. And I get up to go check on him, and I usually put him to sleep with the TV on. And I go into this room, I open the door, I look at, the first thing, especially at night, the first thing that's gonna pop out is light. I don't see no light. I open the door quietly, slowly, and there's resistance. What the fuck? I push a little bit harder. When I get the door open, there's a fucking blanket at the bottom of the door. He has his light on, he has the Nintendo Switch, and he has his TV going. Mind you, I had hidden the Nintendo Switch from him so he couldn't play it. I had hidden the remote from him so that way when Netflix does that thing where it's like, "Are you still watching?" He couldn't push yes, so he'd get bored and fall asleep. Yeah, none
He
of
found
that.
all of
He
it.
found all of it. I'm raising a convict. Not even gonna sugarcoat it.
Uh, yes. So
Speak
the
of the devil.
Yeah, you hear him?
the professor will lead you all and knock on a door, and Miss Evergreen, Claire, will open it up, and he will look to her and say, "If you would be so kind as to lead our guests to their rooms." Uh, she holds out her hand behind her, and a small 6-7 year old child steps out with her, and she's like, "Just follow me, guys." And she starts walking. She leads you all to the 3rd floor. And looks down one hallway, moves to the next, looks down another and another. Until she spots a little placard hanging on a door. And she's like, "Oh, Trevor looks to be in that room right there. So you guys can divide up the other 3 rooms as you see fit and turn in for the night."
Real quick, we're still with the teacher's assistant, right?
Yeah,
I'm so bad
Claire.
with names. Claire. Um, just to, I guess, as another way to just to kind of lighten the mood, or at least lighten his own mood. David's gonna look at her and kind of quizzically and smirk, tell her, "So, when you were talking about it should be you in his office, were you talking about it should be you getting these 2 individuals drunk off their ass?"
She looks and she's like, "I wouldn't have necessarily gotten them drunk or anyone here drunk. I would have just showed you all a nicer way. I heard Marcus tried to take you all to the principal. The principal and him think a lot alike. They want to do what they're told without breaking the rules, but today was literally about breaking the rules. So it's kind of like trying to build an ice cream cone without the cone."
David's just gonna kind of like nod at her, like understanding what she's saying, but also trying to give her the idea or that sensation of, that he was messing with her, and then just kind of quietly walk off to one of the empty rooms.
She's gonna turn to Cassandra and Patrick and just wave, and she's gonna start walking off.
Aww. I'll just go into one of the empty rooms.
Okay. Patrick, are you gonna grab the last one and turn in for the night?
Sure.
Okay. We can level it off here good, what, 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours.
4 hours and 16 minutes. Well, I don't know. I started before we jumped in. So yeah, about 4 hours.
Yeah. We can leave it off as everybody turns in for the night. They shower, lay down, and kind of mull over everything that they've learned today. And that the next time we will pick up, you all will be having breakfast and getting any last minute questions you have for the professor ready. And deciding your fate on if you want to help or not.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
I hope everyone enjoyed.
I did.
Yep.
I will answer any out of character questions you all might have, just so long as they're not too spoilery.
I have a quick question. Did any of our characters ask the question that really needed to be asked?
Probably not, but I'm not 100% sure. I had a boatload of answers for just about any question that could be asked.
I'm out of Triscuits. Do you have any more?
Unfortunately, no. You'll have to run to Walmart for that.
Nah, I'm gonna stay home. I'm also about a quarter of a way down my tequila.
Whew.
Well, actually, I'm sorry. I said that wrong. I got about a quarter left.
Double oof.
Well, it wasn't all tonight.
Still, everyone in this chat knows that I cannot drink to save my life.
You want to? Oh, you want me to draw you a deer? Jesus Christ!
I am the world's unofficial bubble weight champion of the world.
Yeah, I don't ever want to see Forrest drunk again.
Oh God.
I'm like 250 pounds of muscle, and 3 sangrias gets me like more than halfway there.
Motherfucker, like 3 sips of gin and that gets you there. I thought I was a lightweight, but alcohol does not agree with you in the slightest.
Oh, it does not.
I wish I could say that. Sadly, in my darker times, I was able to put it like, in all honesty, just and most of my chat knows this about me. If you don't, you're gonna learn a bit about me. I did hit rock bottom in my life, and at that point in time, I was drinking about a bottle and a half of, what was it? It was called Admiral Nelson Spiced Rum.
Yep, we have a few empty bottles of that here.
I would drink about a bottle and a half a night straight. And yeah, so like even now, even though I've really I drink maybe once in a blue moon, and I haven't actually been buzzed or drunk in a long time. Like even now, I'm barely feeling a buzz, and like if I went to a bar, it would even now would cost me about I want to say about a good $70 to get a buzz. And I'm talking. I would start my night off with the 4 Horsemen shot, which is the not like the one that you hear about like with Goldschlager and all that. I'm talking about Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, Johnny Walker, and Jameson. Yep. And I start my night off with one of those, and I drink maybe 1 or 2 Jack and Cokes, a drink called an Adios Motherfucker, one called LA Water, and I kind of mix it up through the night. And then at the end of the night, I would end it with another 4 Horsemen. And I would barely get a buzz.
Nope.
So, and I mean, you can see me on stream. I'm a bigger guy, but even this was even back when I was smaller. So sadly, you know, when I drink, it becomes expensive, which is another reason I really don't drink too much anymore.
I am a cheap drunk, $20 worth of drinks, and I will be hanging over any railing just to keep myself off the floor.
$20 worth of drinks at a bar.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it at home, this tiny little bottom of Seagram's gin I have is not even barely touched.
That'll last you until what year is it?
What year
2024.
is it?
It will. Yeah, one of the tiny little 375 milliliters. This will last me easily 2 or 3 years.
I need to get another one of these
Well, I can't say much. For income tax
big ass
season,
bottles of Beam.
I decided I wanted to splurge a little bit. And sadly, I can't show it off on stream anymore, but I'll post a picture of it. But there was a liquor store nearby that, you know, those glass pistols that contain tequila?
Yeah.
Okay, well, these guys had a rifle.
Ooh.
Is it the one that looks like an AK?
No, it looks like an old school rifle. And it was $123. I went and bought it. And that's actually what's in my flask right now. Sadly, my mom came over one day to help me clean up a bit, and she broke the bottle.
Ooh.
Oh.
She felt bad. She was like, "Oh, I'll buy you." She's like, "Mijo, I'll buy you another one. I promise I'll buy you." I was like, "No, you won't, because that was expensive, and I don't want you spending that kind of money. If it was just a bottle, if I really want another one, I'll save up and go buy it. But no, you're not buying that. You're not paying $120 for me." She's like, "Well, no, then I'll have an excuse to buy a bottle, and I can drink the." She was like, "I'm gonna drink the tequila. You can have the bottle." I was like, "Nah, that ain't gonna work."
If I want the bottle back, I want.
Yeah, I want the
Tequila
tequila
with
that was
it.
in it. Even though there was no tequila in it when she killed it. Not the point. I want an excuse to buy another bottle.
I know it's a little bit of a slow burn at the start for the campaign, but that's kind of how I designed it. I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Oh no, I'm enjoying it. Plus, it gives me a chance to kind of get more into the feel of role playing and try to be more of my character. And like, what'd you what'd you call it? What's that freaking word?
I have no idea.
Where you get immersed. No,
Immersion.
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 I wanna get better at just kind of losing myself in the actual character. I
Was
still
it
feel like a lot of my role playing is kind of choppy. I say that as I draw a chopper.
Was it what is it? Hiostavia? I'm probably mispronouncing that.
Huh?
The tequila.
Honestly, I don't know. I know that was one of the pistol ones. All I know is this tequila is actually really good. Got a burn to it, but not so much that I gotta kind of. It doesn't make me not want to drink it. And then I know I already explained to Dice Mom, but I know. Yeah, actually, Omega, that's exactly the bottle it was.
That's a cool bottle.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome.
There are some that look like revolvers, some that look like 1911s.
I got one that looks like a revolver, and I got another one that looks like just a straight up, I would say almost like a Beretta.
Oh, the revolver one isn't that expensive.
No, they're really not that bad at all.
The revolver one is like $35.
But
Yeah.
like I was telling Dice Mom, because I heard her when my character shouts out, like, I was a thief. you know, and I want, you know, if Stream's still here, they can hear the explanation behind that. The way I explained it was, you know, much like how when David was approached with this whole thing to begin with the professor, you know, he feels obligated that he needs to do some kind of good in the world because of what his past was. I'm not gonna go into detail what his past was because that'll come out more and more later. I'm at least I'm gonna try to get it to come out a little bit more and more. And basically, like I was explaining to Dice Mom, my character is going through almost like an identity crisis. Like, he's getting chosen to do this good cause and help these people, but yet he knows what he did in the past, and he's kind of still at odds with himself as far as like, why am I being chosen? Of all the things I've done, with all the things that that are clouded in my past, why pick me when there's like 100 million other people that could have easily been chosen more so? And then to hear that this quest has taken, what'd you say, 712 attempts?
Yeah, 712 previous groups have been tested, and you all are the ones that are making it through.
Yeah, exactly. So, it kind of messes with his head a little bit as to how exactly is this working, and what in the world put him in this position. And I think part of it is just, like I said, I kind of want to be able to come back to my stream later on, make videos or whatever, and be able to see at least my character. I know, like I said, y'all have all done this before. This is actually my first, like I mentioned in my title, this is my first actual campaign, and I want it to be. Oh, now that I'm looking at the whole picture, it looks terrible. That is the worst chopper you'll ever see. I wanted my character to actually show some kind of character development. That is the ugliest chopper.
I will probably get on a private message or a private call with you later in COG, because with everybody, even our silent listener here in Discord, can attest to that. I've always tried to do character development and build a better story with all the campaigns that I've run so far.
Yeah, even when the characters aren't actual people, but rather vessels for a god.
Hey, that was pretty damn good, though.
It was good, but I still hate it.
Did you make her cry?
I think I
Did
made.
I cry?
I think I made at least one person cry that session.
You might have made me cry. Wasn't even my character.
So,
I'm like, why did you make my wife cry? But then I'm like, oh wait, I remember.
Apollo.
Yeah,
I remember.
The first Pathfinder campaign I ran was almost 3 years ago now, and it ran for 4 or 5 years. I don't remember.
Oh wow!
Holy shit!
A while.
Yeah. Omega played a character named Apollo. He was a ranger, and I asked him at the beginning when he said he wanted to join the sessions and join the game. I pulled him aside before he started making his character, and I asked him a shotgun question of, do you mind if I kill your character for story reasons? And this was only about 1.5 years into the campaign. And he said yes. So we built his character. I got him settled into the world and wove him into the story, and we played for another 1.5 years, 2 years. And when it was finally time to spring my trap, I call it a trap, when it was finally time for me to finish that leg of the story, I reminded him day of, and he legitimately was like blue screened for 10-15 seconds of like, what the fuck? And then he remembered that I asked him, and I had
In my defense, I do have memory issues.
Yes, but that's why I reminded you, Dale. But I had everybody but one person. That one person being the newest member that had just started with us, but everyone else in the group had been there for the year and a half, 2 years, and they've all gone through character development. They found out that Apollo is a very dedicated person. He was very wholesome. He joked around a lot, but he did it to lighten the mood of the group. And when it was finally time for me to kill him off, I did my best to play up the drama of it as everybody is trying to get to him as he's being basically suspended and torn apart magically. We had our fighter doing his damnedest to fight against the buffeting air, keeping all of them back. We had our sorcerer, who is an intellect, trying to decipher the operation he just put into the console and trying to reverse it as everyone else is screaming and frantically looking around.
This is all on the moon, by the way.
Yes,
And
as after
werewolves do not get a bonus on the moon.
werewolves do not get bonuses on the moon. Yes, that is a very well determined fact.
But I mean, it's always full.
But as everybody is freaking out trying to do this, I've got Gary Jules' Mad World playing in the background.
Excuse you, I
Aw.
had it pulled up.
Yes, but I told you to pull it up, so it would okay. It was pulled up and playing in the background as they're watching their friend dying.
Slowly, painfully.
Yes, and it ends, and then the boss fight begins.
Oh, so wait. So not only do they just witness this horrible, tragic death, they're thrown immediately into a boss fight.
Oh yes,
So no grieving period, no.
A boss fight without the ranger.
Oh, it's terrible.
I had pre-planned to drop the boss a little bit, like I had it at its initial piece, and then I realized, oh wait, I'm taking a character out, so I did weaken the boss a little bit to save everybody from dying. And the immediately after winning the boss battle, I think they had maybe all of 4.5, 5 hours to grieve. They built a funeral pyre, everybody left a small token, and they got to grieve for a small period of time right before they were ripped into the next leg of it.
And they were also basically killed.
Yes.
Yeah, but that was part of the storyline.
Yes.
That was done on purpose.
So is my death.
But in my defense, all for a better story. I thank you for your participation, but you did also get to make Aegis out of the whole deal.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. That sounds like the kind of mentality I had when I can't remember what season it was, but it was a season of Supernatural where they were talking about this might be the last one, this, that, and the other. And someone's like, "Well, how do you think they're gonna end it?" I go, "You know what would be messed up and so cliche? It would be cliche and messed up all at the same time. Is they finish fighting the big baddie, whatever the case may be, Lucifer, the what are they called, the Leviathans, whatever." And then they're driving off into, Sam and Dean get out of a hellish fight. They die tragically, but like with their souls gets like a purgatory type of situation where, they get into Dean's car, they drive off, and the screen slowly fades to black. And it stays black for just, a few seconds. And then you hear a baby crying. And then after you hear the baby crying, eyes open, and it's Sam and Neen's mom waking up from a terrible nightmare as she hears the baby crying, and basically everything that happened from season 1 up until that point, starts taking effect. Like everything from
So it
every
makes it a premonition with it's all a dream.
it's all a dream, but at the same time, she's at that crossroad of, do I go in there and save my baby knowing I'm gonna die a horrible death and they're gonna go through all this hell? Or do I let the yellow-eyed demon take him? But
I
of
mean,
course,
they did
it's a
save the
mom.
world on a
But of
couple
course,
of-
it's a mom. Her mom instincts are gonna do exactly what she is supposed to do.
Yeah, a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Mm-hmm. And I posted that, and I had a couple of friends message me telling me that I was pure evil, that I am this and that. I'm like, I just think it would be amusing. And because it's so cliche, I don't think people would actually see that kind of ending coming.
I still think they should have ended it before Sam came back from hell without a soul.
Yeah.
Everything after that was just, it felt like they were going too long with it.
Like they were reaching for something just to keep it going.
Though the Charlie Day episode, not Charlie Day,
My favorite was the suicidal teddy bear. I don't know why, but that episode in general made me chuckle a little bit. And it wasn't just that scene, it was like the whole episode. That's the part that kind of stands out.
they should have a spin-off where it's just Bobby and Rufus.
Oh God.
Dude, Bobby was like the best character in there.
So well written too.
Yeah.
I might not have had children, but I had 2 boys. They grew up. They grew up to be heroes.
Now I'm gonna look.
There is something I need to talk to you about as well, Brandon.
Okay.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
I didn't do it.
Report to my office immediately.
Ooh, the principal's calling you out, or the professor.
Mayor, whatever.
It's like, there's so many roles.
Hey. Oh, I thought you were like, Mir. Like, hey, you. Mir.
Hey, mirror. Hey, so Dice Mom, what'd you think about the little addition I made to the layout? To the left of your avatar.
Oh, with my roommate's name that I always forget?
Yeah.
I very much appreciate it because I always forget her name.
I was like, I got an easy way to remember this.
Oh hot damn, you do. Roommate Jamie. So that's what Cassandra looks like?
Roughly, yeah.
Roughly, okay.
I was too lazy to actually look for an avatar for myself.
That's okay. You've got time.
I mean, face cam, so.
That works too.
Like I looked for when I was looking for yours, I was looking for like an evil, not like an evil, but just like an overseeing DM. Which I think I actually shared that picture in the Discord. And then someone thought that this one would fit better.
It would. It does.
It does.
Hold on a sec. Back in just a second.
Well, while he comes back, I'm gonna end stream, guys, and we can have that conversation he needs to have with us, and someone can go to the principal's office. So I'm a mute, and I will see y'all soon.
Bye.
Alrighty, that's gonna be the end of the night. Thank you for sticking through. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all's love and support. Remember, Original Dice Mom also streams, so make sure if you're in chat, click her name, follow her, or leave her a follow. And as soon as I find out when the next session's gonna be, I will post it in Discord. If you're not in Discord, exclamation point Discord, jump in Discord. and I will keep you up to date as best I can. I was gonna try to do a synopsis for the stories as they go, but my memory is terrible and I have no idea what I need to put in this one. It was 4 hours long, so yeah, I'm not 100% sure as to what is gonna go in this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a friend, try to edit the video, edit out the fat and leave all the meat, and we're gonna put that on YouTube, and that link will go, of course, to Discord as well. So that way, if you need to catch up, you can catch up there. Thank y'all again. Have a great night. Take care. Stay blessed. I have no idea who I'm gonna raid. Let me find somebody. What?
I just watched Minecraft.
You watch Minecraft?
Yeah.
We'll just go here. It's a good safe raid.
I just watched.
Make sure you show some love. Make sure you show some support. I mod this channel, so behave yourselves, and I'll see y'all soon. Oh wait, I got 10 seconds. 10 more seconds of hi. Tell them good night. Say good night.
Good night.
Tell them good night.
Good night.
I love you.
Love you.
Stinky butt.
Hey, stinky butt.
Y'all have a great night.
Let's see. I want to watch